When I'm not seeing red, it's always gold outside, and drenched in splendor, a self-assured, opportune, open cage to excavate the means to make my way. I'm bathed in means making, as you mean to make means for me, baptized in all the eyes and wealth that trickles in. Wake me down in all you give. I'll take without a shame in the world. Watch the game. Tune in, turn up and watch talk, bring it in. See, speak, break it down. Be new, play your part. You don't have to stay, but you are now at the start. Enriched, glued attentive fixture. I'm a part of the mix. The background fits right in with wherever I am. Sit or stand, I'm a piece of your plan. From where I sit, I stand again. Watch talk, bring it in. See, speak, break it down.
Hello, here we are yet again. Today is a new day. Today, we're playing something on a Friday free day. We're playing a mystery game. It's a little bit dark, it's a little bit cold. It's called Kona. Ding! Is it showing up? There we go. Now, I am a little concerned that the music, while absolutely freaking awesome, I can listen to this music all day, but I am a little concerned it might do copyright stuff. So we'll get the show on the road. This is the beginning. There is a sequel called Kona 2. Although when I was looking at the categories, I couldn't find this game on that category. So, you know, we're just under games and demos. But this is the full game. So we'll take a look. I did delete all my progress. I've beaten this one before, but it's been so long ago that I have not thought about it in a long time. But this is actually a pretty good game. I really like it. It's I thought it was going to be initial. Nice. We can look behind us. We're in Quebec.
Carl Faubert sought information for a living.
Yeah, we have to turn that up.
Ever since he returned from Korea, after having served with the armed forces, he had been working as a private investigator in Montreal.
Nice.
William Hamilton, a rich industrialist, had gotten in touch with him regarding a simple vandalism issue. Nothing to write home about. Not worth hiring a private eye either, just so he can drive for hours on rough roads. But that's how it had always been. The client pays.
Look at that out. Get out of Quebec. Okay, now I am actually driving right now. Woo!
They had set up to meet at the general store.
But we're a private eye.
Well, actually, the entire village had William Hamilton's name written all over it.
I don't know if we should be speeding down this road, but that may cause problems. Yeah, this game gives me a little bit of Twin Peaks vibes. A little bit of Silent Hill. Although not a lot of that, I'll be honest. Crank everything up a little bit. Voice acting's really good. There we go. Yes. There.
When the roads were bad, muddy, or snowed in, it was customary around these parts to close them off. But it was also customary to ignore those signs entirely and drive there anyway.
Hey, we got an empty bottle. Oh, there's a little bit of equipment that you can find. Cool little totems. Yeah, I actually forgot that this took place in Quebec. So yeah, we're a Canadian private eye who served in the Korean War, which is all well and good. Kind of gives the time frame that we're working with. Oh, well, we got bolt cutters. We got fire starters. That's going to be important. And while I have very little memory of this game, I remember bits and pieces. But, like, the fine details are gone in the years since I played it. The controls are a little bit floaty. Hey, we got a map. Medicine! It will be good! Alright. It will be good. Howdy and well met. How you doing, Radical? Wait. Would like to turn the page, please. There we go. Northern Quebec is an inexhaustible resource. Providence in Quebec sits in an inexhaustible abundance of natural resources. Why not take advantage of this? Our valuable minerals could travel the world and reach places for as far as Dallas, USA. Get involved with and invest now. Quebec's economic might will be awakened. At the heart of the wilderness, the north is swarming with wolves, caribou, bears, partridges, foxes, and snowy owls, hordes of other majestic creatures. They are every bit the equals of Africa's wildlife. We are the Africa of America. Come to discover the north and experience the white jungle. Alright. Is there another page? Oh, the county of Manistan, and its people see you very soon. Yeah, okay. I always love those promotional brochures where it's come to this place. You know, it goes pretty well. Playing a free day, and I was feeling a mystery today. Got our truck. They're blocking off the roads.
Mentioned a road blocking barrier. Why was it needed here in the back of Beyond? That would, however, be a mystery for another day. Carl had waited long enough for someone to come and raise it. Still not a soul in sight.
Yeah, we're not going to wait.
There was no point in waiting any longer. Carl had to figure this one out by himself.
Why you had to completely ruin the chain by cutting it twice, I don't know, but
It was time
here we are.
for him to get down to business.
Alright, we ride. But yeah, we are a private eye in Quebec, meeting a client named Hamilton. Now we could.
Hamilton enjoyed a lavish country house built in the very heart of the northern forests, not too far from here.
Beautiful. A nice orange pickup truck.
The local populace was divided when it came to the affluent man. Some saw a wealthy philanthropist dedicated to improving the region's economy. Others an aging Englishman who would do anything to further his fortunes.
Hamilton is a...
Hated him enough to go on about scheming against him. Hamilton had recently acquired a few local businesses, but the last straw was the reopening of a mine, which gave rise to a wave of protests and threats from the Cree people. Given these circumstances,
Okay, so we're going to deal with Cree Indians.
a number of people must be feeling compelled to oppose Hamilton in one way or another. So far, only the industrialist's house had been a target, but soon enough, Carl thought, the target would become the man himself.
Alright, well, whoa! Got distracted by the radio. And we're in a car accident. God damn. Although, why would they be driving in this direction? It's the only road, and the road was closed. Well, we were out for a few hours. And it looks quite cold.
The
Cold.
and the pain required urgent care.
Well, our truck is out of commission. It just got out of a car accident. Like most mysteries go. Kona. But yeah, the vibes of this game is pretty cool. Again, it gives like mild Twin Peak vibes and stuff like that. Why don't I turn off the truck? in bad shape. He needs to heal his wounds before he can go any further.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure the skin-stinging cold.
Yep, it's quite cold. Oh no!
The driver had taken off. It was still best to check it out and leave nothing to chance. Carl needed help.
Alright.
It was a small, locked box engraved with the letters W.H.
William Hamilton.
Carl thought about taking it. Nothing was to be left to chance.
Isabel? Wonder if that's the driver. Although, I don't know why she would have a picture of herself in the car.
This time in the country, his last hope was to find an abandoned garage or a farm by the roadside. His life depended on it.
Yep, it is real cold. Hey, Opal, how you doing? Hey, little house. Still got those bolt cutters, right? We just got in a car accident where a private eye, who also... Whoops. Trying to remember the controls. Well, it's warm in here. Well, warmer. But it's like a survival shelter, a little hut. With a stove. I would love... Oh, I don't have any wood. Shit. I have to go back outside?
Better than he had hoped. Carl Faubert had succeeded once more and was now on his way to new adventures.
Ah! Okay, apparently the door only goes... Oh, here we go. Let's get that fire going. Please close the door. Alright, fine. Now let all the heat out. Ah, there we go. So yeah, we got survival meters. Rock did not jump out of nowhere. Actually, another driver did. This time it was only kind of my fault, because I was fiddling with the radio. I feel my past experience in different games has marred my ability at adventure. It's consumable. Let's take a med kit. Cool. We're all healed up. We got some tire chains, which is amazing. We're gonna go grab a log on the way out. We're gonna head back to our truck and see if we can get it out of the snow. Oh, now that we're warmed up and we got a quick little area, let's lay chains. Yeah, look at that. You gonna stop reversing? Oh, that was the car that got us. Now you also have a music over safety? Exactly. Safety? Come on. If we live 1,000 lives, we don't need to be safe. Whoa! Maybe we don't put the finger on the gas? There. See? We're okay. We got chains. It's super stormy. I don't quite know where we're going. Let's see if we can find another house.
Spread out on a few acres of untouched forest, bellowing caribou, everlasting snow,
It's hard to see.
undefiled lakes. The Manistan region was no tourist hub. It was said to have been populated for millennia by Cree people, and ever since the industrial era, by the metal mining industry.
Okay, so, whoa. Okay, so this is the main road. This is a house. So we're in a place called Manistan in Quebec. Well, it's the thing. If you don't want to get stuck in the snow, you gotta go fast. You gotta just keep going forward. What happened? Okay, here we go. See if we can find some help. Hey, Roy's house. I don't know who Roy is, but I'm sure he'll...
Now wasn't a good time to wander about. Hamilton was still out there.
Okay, fine. Sorry, Roy, I'll visit you later. With low visibility. I'm sure there's no more drivers out, right? The bridge is down. Hamilton is our client, so we're a private investigator. And we were hired by this William Hamilton for a reason he hasn't told us yet. So we're here on business to privately investigate something. We're named Carl something or another. I've already forgotten. Aha! Okay, okay.
The truck was running on fumes.
Oh, we need to hit a gas station.
Close by.
Okay, there are loading screens in between levels. This is kind of an older game. But there's a sequel that I want to play, and I've already beaten this one, but I do want to kind of debut both of them. Oh, cool. It's taking the the fine driving away from me. Yeah. But this game gives me Twin Peak vibes. Gives me... Do you ever turn your car off?
Something fell to the bottom of the box.
Uh-oh. Gonna need a mailbox key to commit mail fraud.
The milkman had to drive by every week to fill the bottle. The fresh milk indicated a recent visit.
Water's still liquid, so the storm only just came by. Alright, let's hit the gas station. If you turn the car off in the cold... Oh, yeah, that's a good
Carl
point.
had no
Oh.
trouble recognizing his employer. He had been killed. There was no need to be a detective to figure that out. But only a detective could have noticed that the killer had to have been very close. That the fatal blow had been given before the victim even realized.
Okay, so Mr. Hamilton's dead. And then we're going to have to start establishing... So we're going to take a picture of him. All right, evidence. We found him this way. Now remember, we're a private eye. We're not an actual police officer. This may be a problem to us if we don't solve the crime. Got an old school camera where we have to shake that. But there is a camera mechanic in this game, which is pretty cool. All right, Vandales. So the all the writings are going to be in French. Keep that in mind. Son of a wealthy Chicago banker, Hamilton made his own gold rush in northern Quebec, where he established a copper mine and helped the family's small fortune thrive. You can't make a fortune without breaking a few lives. That's what the saying Hamilton lives by. The expansion of his copper mine certainly did not help him make new friends. Okay, Hamilton is accusing the Cree people of attacking his estate, especially his luxurious hunting lodge, somewhere north of Chibougamau. I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, it's true. I don't know if we can call ops. I mean, I know we can't, but it's a snowstorm, so maybe we can solve it before it's over. Get another way to make friends. The Cree certainly do not hold him dear, which the Cree are the native population around here. His mind's, which is actually a real tribe. His mind's probably upset the Great Spirit. Sure. His vandalism case is definitely for me. It needs an eye of a professional. My meeting Hamilton at the general store of this place. Here to investigate the window smashers, and I end up with a dead body on my hands. Hamilton was murdered, and I need some light on to shed some light on this. What an upgrade. Yeah, I went from a vandal mission to a murder mystery.
Could be inside that envelope.
Mr. John Vaughn, Montreal.
He knew this address. It was said to be the address of the P.O. box for the Canadian Secret Service.
Things wouldn't be long enough. Yeah, exactly. I mean, who knows? Maybe we can try calling the cops. Hey, an address. Oh, could I inspect
Carl
him?
felt a chill down his spine and had a terrifying
There you go.
realization. If Hamilton was dead, then who was going to pay him?
Yep, that's a pretty horrifying realization to come up with. This place is a mess. I also like how they do the writings here. Yeah, he's also grossly, not concerned with Hamilton's death, other than not being paid. Mysterious, unbranded cans.
An explosion suddenly occurred outside.
Uh-oh, that sounds like a generator. I can't see anything. Okay, I guess they got drawers of spices. Hey, duct tape. What's this? Luis Paredes? A place?
Seemed like the whole village owed some money to the general store.
Oh, there you go.
Far more interested in the bunch of nearby addresses he had just gotten his hands on, though.
Cool, so yeah, now he has a whole bunch of everybody in town and the addresses that they came from. So we found the garage. Well, we can certainly see who paid us. I'm just taking the key. Just the key. And the gas. That I apparently have no intention to pay for. Oh yeah, I need the generator. What? I didn't take any of the money. I'm just taking what I need. This is a survival situation. We'll put it on Hamilton's tab. I'm sure he has relatives.
A nice picture of the Magasin Lachance store, seemingly taken the day it was first opened. It feels frozen in time, from an era long forgotten.
What's going on, Mad Hat? It's good to see you. Cash register instructions. I already got it. Cash register, punch the price, 2 numbers minimum. Press sale, turn crank 2 times. Punch machine if it doesn't work. Alright, well. We've already solved that one. That's only because I know how to use a cash register. Secretary wouldn't be a luxury here, in here. What's this? Hey, a brochure. Manistan, Quebec's Klondike. Northern Quebec's economy is booming. The north of Chibougamau area's population will soon reach 30,000 souls. Amongst the thousands of happy families will be prospering thanks to the hard labor of their fathers, who will be contributing valiantly to expanding Quebec's national wealth. Mines and hydroelectricity, hunting and fishing. The true Canadian dream. Turn it to your reality now. The mine, a sector of full expansion. Did you know that since 1960, Canada tripled the amount of resource royalties it collects? Did you know that the country's true source of richness is lying under your very feet at this very moment? The building of your schools, your hospitals depends on minerals. Exploiting our resources. The road to our future. Damn right. Good old exploitation. The county of Manistan and his people wish to see you very soon. Awesome. Oh yeah, electricity's turned off. Gonna turn off all the breakers.
The note explained that the garage and the store couldn't be supplied with electricity at the same time.
Oh. Those are wolves.
His composure, Carl recalled something from his military training. Wolves always stay away from populated areas. Wait, was it about bears?
Nice. Good military training right there. Alright, so we found the generator. Let me grab some cash. Let it be known you're nothing more than a brigand, a robber, a garbage hoarder,
Villagers barely tolerated each other.
a viper, a leech, a monster. You're whirling a knife down my throat. Too bad for me, but... Okay. Apparently after the slew of insults, he felt better and decided he didn't need to send it. The hell's that mana crystal doing over there? Ooh, somebody cut the wire.
No electrician, but he could identify a wiring problem when he saw one.
Okay, so we need wire pliers and tape. Can make a little warming oasis. Oh yeah, we have a sanity meter, by the way. I wonder if that fire's permanent. Okay, I'll go check out the mana crystal. So, what's your story?
Carl was used to strange phenomena, but a chunk of ice like this, as if an iceberg came out of the ground, that was a first.
Sanity meter has been 0 for years. I don't know. There are certain events like this that are somewhat supernatural that our guy Carl tends to have problems with. Hey, we see warm footprints. Also, I don't think those are my footprints. No, those are my footprints. But we got wolf footprints here. Like, keep a picture, please.
Carl found a surprise at every turn. Was the camera faulty, or was there a possible lead?
Can I see this? Wait, there's footprints over here? Oh, you know what? I think those are my footprints. Thankfully, we have infinite film. That's why he's the Mad Hat. I don't know why I'm chasing wolves out in the wilderness. Hey, an outhouse. I don't know what I expected to find. Oh boy. Those look like deer tracks.
Carl felt that the store and its surroundings still held their secrets, and he didn't like to miss out.
Okay, fine. I'll follow the wolves later. That's nothing. Seems that's a bad idea.
Polaroid, Carl's long-standing and faithful ally, had seen a share of husbands caught red-handed cheating. There's always something out there waiting to be snapped away.
Address. It's got a little scrapbook going. But we're going to start finding clues
Carl,
in this area.
diligent in his
Will you
work,
stop that?
always carried his log on him, in which he scribbled down thoughts and leads alike during the course of his investigations.
Alright, we're going into the garage. Yeah, I know, you're cold. Warm up. Sanity goes up a little bit, too, when we stand by the fire. To a point. Which is nice. It's like basically saying, it's like, oh yeah, you don't feel particularly insane running out in the wilderness in the middle of a storm. Alright, maybe we can find some wire cutters in here. I don't know why I'm letting the heat out. There we go. Cleanest spot in the area. Oh yeah, this game also gives me slight Alan Wake vibes. Not exactly Alan Wake, but it's a little more like Twin Peaks. Doesn't have the same narrative. Hey, there we go. We got pliers. Of course I had to mention the name. It's a great game. At least we know it isn't fragile. Oh, at least we know it's fragile. Not what's in it. It's in the car. We got a shelf that fell on it.
The crowbar was stuck under the lift.
Oh.
Notwithstanding Carl's imposing stature, car lifting wasn't part of his skill set yet.
Well, we are going to have to turn on the power. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. And we can do that. Alright, our car's still on, which is frankly driving me crazy. But, Opal, you make a very good point about the fact that we just probably can't turn it off. There we go, we got power. Oh, turn on the garage power real quick. It has to be powered via a generator. It's not connected to a... Whoa. Oh, that's the smoke from the fire. No, I can't open that. The garage is probably freezing. Alright, alright. Well, so this place has got power now. Okay, apparently it does not have power. Alright, I've been lied to. I think I need to flip a switch in the general store. But from what I understand, this is a 100% accurate Canada simulator. Okay, cool. So we turned on the generator. Although I feel like it would be pretty cool, no pun intended, to experience a winter kind of like this. You know, being able to just have insane snowstorm just out of the blue. I mean, it may seem crazy to say, oh yeah, this is what you want, but it's like, I don't know, I've never experienced that. We always have little snowstorms here. Alright, crowbar. Yeah.
At long last, the crowbar was within Carl's grasp. Surely it would come in handy at some point.
Always. Also note that I can swing it like a weapon. 100% accurate, down to the glowy crystals outside. Yeah. See? You get me. Now, I don't know what I'm going to be using this crowbar for. Got plenty of propane, or plenty of fuel. Because I guess I can't put it underground.
The murder weapon.
Hey, we found a gun, the murder weapon.
What was that doing there, Carl wondered. Hamilton must have been determined to keep some information secret to post this key. Shame he got unlucky.
Hey, lockbox.
It made sense now. Poor Hamilton's denunciation was interrupted, and he figured it would be best to lock everything up and send the key to his correspondent, who would receive the box later on.
So it looks like
Not enough.
the killer was the person.
Ordinary people playing spy.
Huh. It is as a citizen of Her Majesty in the free economic chambers of the world that I must address what follows to the proper authorities. The worst is happening at this very moment. I cannot write at length, but I'm requesting immediate help from my country. I believe the free world is in grave danger. Members of my community, the Honorable. Okay, so that was a letter to, I guess, Canada Congress. I guess it's called Parliament? I don't know. There we go. We got power. Beautiful. General store also serves as a post office for the locals. You can try throwing suspicion everywhere, but you're not fooling Opal and I. We already know you're the murderer. Well, would I kill a man who is going to pay me?
Jumping from
Riddle
the
me
height
that.
was akin to tempting death. Perhaps that man on the snowmobile had seen enough of this world already.
Huh.
A nice picture of the Magasin Lachance store, seemingly taken the day it was first opened. It feels frozen in time, from an era long forgotten.
Of course you would.
Amateur hunters showing some pride at having killed a nice pelted beast. With men like this roaming the area, wolves would become extinct within 10 years, Carl thought.
So apparently they pulled off the pelt, then took a picture. But yeah, I only just got here. It couldn't have been me, right? A broken clock. How convenient. Nah, I'm fooled. Dansky is a robber and illegal investigator, but murder to a specific guy? Probably not. Well, a private investigator's not an illegal investigator, as far as I know.
Carl knew that Gilles Lachance was in charge of the general store. That made him one of Hamilton's employees.
There we
A
go.
very angry employee, as Carl could plainly see.
You know what, Hamilton? I have a frog in my throat. And when people have a frog in their throat, they do not take risks of going to work. Customers could catch it, right? I'm a wise man. Not to worry, I'll have a nice doctor's note, which I'm going to get right now. Sadly, in the meantime, I will have to close down the shop. Unless you would like to come fill in for me, I wouldn't dare advise you, after all. You must know how it's done, since it's yours now. With kind regard, dedicated manager, Giles. Or Giles, or I don't know.
The snowstorm pummeled everything in its
See, I can't call the cops.
Carl was not surprised when he heard no tone.
We tried. I'm not illegal anymore. I don't think you can investigate a murder until the cops are called. Yeah, exactly. Well, looks like we're working on pump 2. Oh, this truck looks like it probably gets a 5 gallons to the mile. There we go. We only took what we need. See, we didn't have a long term.
Knew straight away where to find the infuriated Gilles Lachance.
That sounds familiar.
Investigation would have to start there.
The Lachance house. Wait, I haven't really finished investigating this place, right? Hamilton's murder. Okay, we did get everything. I can easily trace back the chain of events. Hamilton wants to send a very confidential denunciation letter to the Secret Service of Ottawa. He's planning on sending the letter inside of a lockbox, and to send the key separately, it's cumbersome, but he's doing what he can. But something throws him off while he's in a hurry. He locks everything and mails the key. Puts the box somehow ends up in the killer's hands. You'll find death threats and persons threatened found dead. One could say the case solved itself, only shame, the note isn't signed. Okay, well, let's check out the next area then. I doubt this is legal, but at least you get the minimum of try after being illegal and running amok. Well, we had to turn the power on. We weren't really investigating the murder so much as trying to, make it possible to run the store. But in truth, we did do breaking and entering. Alright, what are we after now? Hey, what's this? Is that a bridge?
Beginning to know the store and its surroundings like the back of his hand. The seeker had sought.
Alright, cool. We got a map. Oh boy. So we can see where we are on the map, which is pretty convenient. Let's go check out this random ass house. There's beds. Is there a legend on here? So I guess that's lodging. That's a general store. There's a hospital. I think the hospital might be the best idea. Let's turn around. I like how the map turns off the radio. Okay, how do I turn around here? Without getting stuck in a snowdrift. It's time for us to go start asking around. Whoa. Right? That's to the doctors? Yeah. Ugh. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's true. We are actually currently the sole witness. And we did see the killer, kind of. Hold up. What is this path? I'm pretty sure I only need to get gas once. Like, fuel is not a concern outside of, this storm is insane. It's okay, we cannot go down this road. Alright, well. I guess we can go on foot. Is this anywhere? Goes by the water. Let's risk it. No one will call me a witness. Oh boy. Hey, a little fishing dock. Maybe we can find some supplies. I can build a bridge. I don't have a hammer. Alright. How'd that guy's garage not have a hammer? Okay, wandering out there is going to be a death sentence. So that looks like it's going to be a treasure trove. We'll keep an eye out, see if we can find that hammer. Also, good news if we're having a truck, we can keep all our excess supplies in that trunk. Such as... deposit. I have a gun with 3 bullets in it, which was actually the murder weapon. Alright, what do I need to drop? Empty bottle. First aid kit. I don't know if I'm going to drop the gun quite yet. Okay. Well, maybe I put the wood in there. Because I don't mean I can pick up more wood later on. There we go. And remember, the more we keep the car moving, the less covered in snow it'll be. Oh, this is a sketchy-ass bridge. I don't like it. Western Ampatech. Or Antampic. Mipic. Alright, it's loading. There. Let's go see what's up here. Dr. Beaupre's Clinic. It's a lovely place. It's got a big old boulder in the middle with paved stones around it. Got any mail? Hey, I found his key.
There should be a law forbidding doctors from falling sick.
Medical emergency in town. Doctor, there's sick. The doctor there is sick. I'll be back soon. If he dies, I won't be returning. I'll have to replace him. Okay.
In spite of Dr. Beaupre's goodwill, the place didn't look much like a physician's office. It could easily be mistaken for a sewing shop.
Let's get some fire going. Okay, so the doctor kind of skipped town with an excuse of the other doctor.
For the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go.
Is there a light switch? How does this place not have electrical lights?
Carl got the trembles as he imagined the excruciating pain that kind of scalpel could no doubt inflict.
Oof. Okay.
Within these miserable walls, patients probably felt more like in a slaughterhouse than in a doctor's office.
That's cool. We can fill up the bottle with water. Okay, nothing in here. I am looking for a hammer. Among other things. Got matches. Attach wire. So we need a magnet. Alright. Oh, then we can make a wired magnet to pick things up from... Let's liven up the place. This isn't bad. So he basically lived in his clinic.
Someone had lost a few liters of blood here. Carl's first thought had been a lumber accident, someone's hand cut by a saw, or a hunting accident. In any case, whoever had lost all this blood couldn't have gone far. Perhaps they were already dead.
Old mystery, the crash. So we got several mysteries going, and there's going to be more. There's people. So we got us. We're Carl Forbear. I like how we wrote ourselves. William J. Hamilton. We're still trying to establish more people. This is what we do. We're a private investigator. Earth doesn't look this big from here. Doctor is apparently fascinated by history. Okay, he's got his little woodshed out there. The store is in a cool, dry place with constant temperature, they said. Oh. That's the medicine we got here. There we go. Hey, a med kit. I'd almost be insulted if I didn't find one here.
A chamber pot. Fortunately for Carl, inspecting it wouldn't further this particular investigation.
Oh, good. So apparently there's no internal plumbing in a house like this. Communist Manifesto.
A communist manifesto. Only a few years ago, this type of allegiance meant prison time. And even at present, the Western world was very wary of the Soviet threat. Why would the Doctor own such a book?
The history of hitherto existing society is the history of class struggle. Freeman and the slave, patrician and plebeian, lord and serf, guildmaster and journeyman. In a word, the oppressor and oppressed stood in constant opposition to one another, carried on uninterrupted, now hidden, now open fight. Okay, yeah. So why does he have a communist manifesto? I know not. Dr. Communist, during a time period where it was probably within the Cold War.
Doctors used light reflecting frontal mirrors to look inside the patient's cavities. That was a bit unsettling. But back then, it was pretty much always the case with medicine.
Yeah. Nice, I can read other people's medical files. I never did quite catch her name. The men called her Lore. She had a neck wound. There was so much blood. The bullet had done a lot of damage, probably hitting the cerebellum. It was hopeless. She had a cardiac arrest. The men found her like this, they said. I doubt it. But in a small town like this, usually best to turn a blind eye. I've been told to step back from sending out death certificate. The whole thing sickens me. Oh, so there was a lady named Laura who seemed to have a neck wound. And apparently people found her that way. Apparently. No medical explanation whatsoever can explain why old Rosary is still alive. As we in the trade say, only one way to cure him is kill him. Whoa. Interesting. That's a freaking clue.
Good doctor, flanked by his beautiful spouse. Pure happiness, captured on cardstock.
Wait a minute, that's the picture we found in the car.
Recognized this woman's soulful eyes. Was it Dr. Beaupre who had hit him head-on at the village border? Nobody kills a rich patient to start a revolution. It didn't make any sense. He had to dig deeper still to understand. Luckily, that was Carl Faubert's specialty.
Okay, it's possible. So we have the doctor who is a suspect. We have his personnel file. I dare say, no, we don't. Oh, wait, yes, we do. So we had Old Rosary. According to his medical file, this Great War veteran is an immortal soldier, retired in the North, and even alcohol and tobacco can't kill, as dashing as he was in youth. Okay. Old Rosaire. And now we have the doctor. We're certainly finding more people. We also entered a place of a guy named Roy in the beginning, but we never went into his house. Hey, potatoes. And books. Always store your potatoes next to your books, folks. Oh, there we go. We got light. But no electricity. What kind of clinic is this? Isabel Pro. Oh! That's the Good doctor's wife. Young woman. Ah, here we go. Okay, actually, the details are coming back to me on this story. Okay, here we go. Lori, female, unknown. Seems something terrible happened to her because her case is shrouded in mystery. I bet my bottom dollar she wasn't from around. Lori needs more research. Alright, we'll learn more about her. When locking a door, it isn't enough. Oh, so you just bolted a piece of freaking wood in there. Alright, let's investigate outside a little bit now that we got a little safe zone. Nice and warm in here. Got wolf tracks outside. Sniffing through the garbage, like you do.
Great care had to be taken searching this place full of oddities. Everything was important. The decor itself told a story.
Hey, I found a lantern. Nice. I'll just search this garbage can. I wonder what this little shed. It's like a little hunting blind? Huh. Please use the other door. Well, okay. He didn't want to have a back door. Maybe. Oh, yeah! A place to stack firewood so it stays dry. Good thinking. This is all this place has? I feel like we got a lot of very important information, though. Okay, so the doctor skipped town. He's most likely the one who ran into us. He treated this one lady named Lori, who died of a neck wound. Specifically a gunshot wound to the neck. Right? Is that what that said? Yeah, the bullet had done a lot of damage, probably hitting the cerebellum, so she was shot in the head. Hey, painkillers.
Dr. Beaupre had done his medical studies quite far from here. He was surely one of the first students out of the new campus to settle on the mountainside.
Nice, so he maintained his own little remote clinic, way out in the wilderness. Let's give it a once more over, just in case. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I like the wolf pelt chair. Looks pretty cozy. His medications.
Someone had lost a few liters of blood here. Carl's first thought had been a lumber accident.
There we go.
Someone's hand cut by a saw, or a hunting accident. In any case, whoever had lost all this blood couldn't have gone far. Perhaps they were already dead.
This file seems to be incomplete. Who is this Cree woman? Oh, so Lori was a Cree woman. And what happened to her? Everything points to a certain death, but no death certificate. I'm no doctor, but I know fresh blood when I see it. Someone bled profusely in this office less than 2 days ago. Nothing weird about it, unless... Okay, we got all our pictures, which is nice. Cold mystery. All the snow coming from? They say it fall. Okay, so the ice crystals are its own mystery. They say the fall is unpredictable season, but this is something else. I saw some very weird ice earlier. It seemed to be lit up from within. I'd never seen anything like it. I don't know the chemical process in which pictures reveal invisible prints. I have to say, it looks entirely supernatural. Caribou footprints? Interesting. So we got a little bit of supernatural mystery happening. Alright, lockbox would be wrong. I know I've seen this girl from somewhere. The same picture in the doctor's office. I need to figure out what this all means. It explains the melancholy of the poem behind the picture. Oh, there's a poem behind it. Would this be enough? The doctor is a melancholic, and the melancholic is a reckless driver. Elementary, my dear journal. In the box, I find a state affair, no less. Hamilton wanted to express some shady activity by enemies of democracy. I still need to figure out why the hell message ended up in doctor's hand. Reckless driver is definitely a fugitive running from the scene of the crime. Still considered covered in Hamilton's blood. What a mess. My nightmare. The scale. Yeah. Okay, so we can fill up water bottles in here with the tap. And I believe that is that. Is this a side game or a prequel to Helldivers 2? What? How'd you get a prequel from Helldivers 2 in this? Just because the doctor has a communist manifesto. But no, this is it's a Friday free day, so it's a mystery game. What's going on, Vox? Drop off some wood. Lantern, duct tape. Just gonna keep pretty much everything in the car until I discover I need it. Alright, where to next? Enemy of democracy. Yeah. Yeah, the doctor was a communist, but he skipped town, so. If we keep going on down this road, there's 3 households. We're gonna go investigate those. Because surely, somebody's gotta be alive in this damn town. In this sudden blizzard. But no, this is a side game. It's called Kona. It's a murder mystery with a little bit of supernatural tinge. Kind of reminds me of Twin Peaks. A little bit of Alan Wake, too. Alan Wake as well. But we get to drive a truck that will never turn off and it'll never run out of gas. We're a private investigator. Alright, here we go. Ugh. It's kind of an older game, but there is a sequel, and I want to play that. I've beaten this game already. But it seems like a, you know, just having a nice murder mystery throughout on a Friday is a good way to go about it. Rosary's house. Oh. The old man who's unkillable. According to the doctor. Won't run out of gas unless the plot demands it. Exactly. Alright, let's check out this little back house. Always you're breaking and entering before you announce your presence to the owner. You know, just keep them from being suspicious. Okay, the door's locked. Fine. You know, I thought neighborhoods like this, you never locked your doors. Come on now. Ah, actually, this is a pretty cool deck. Get a nice view of this mountain cliffside. I wonder if he made it himself. Unfortunately, I don't know the tool rotary button. I'll just like, oh my god! You okay? What you doing here, stranger? I did not expect you. Hey, buddy. How you doing? You expected a stranger to show up? Just creep around. I have a shotgun in my hand all the time. All right. I like this guy. Need warm clothes, city boy. Alright, so if I give him a bottle of caribou, It's got a bunch of empty ones.
C'est encore beau. Tout ce qui est vieilli est bien meilleur.
So good. There you go. Let me, oh, the door's already closed. At least it's warm in here. Cooking up a nice, stew. Look at that! Tales and Legends. There was... Oh. You see the book over there? That's the Wendigo. Yeah, Wendigo.
Un guerrier qui devient un loup.
Turns into a wolf out of vengeance. There was a time when hate waged war. Our hunters could decimate the great wolves who had taken our children. Our warriors could snap the necks of cowards who reached up for supplies. The deafening sound of rock and bone breaking was enough to satiate the hate. The rivers of blood would express our remorse and apologies.
T'apparence comme mon caribou tard.
Your sweet time with my caribou. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. Legend of the Wendigo dates back to the time before anyone but the tallest trees can remember. A time of great cold and great aspirations to the ships. Fire cannons, plagues, spinelessness. Balance broke forever. The dead were piling up in our ancestral land. Too many bodies covered in moss. Too much blood was spilled on our stone. Okay, okay.
Dans ma maison.
I'm reading, sir. And also taking your things. Looks like you got a cooler full of food. Yeah, I'm just going to hang out behind you. Because I don't see where the gun is. There, I have a water bottle.
Hey, la Corriveau, Batex. Ça te passe l'envie de
Corriveau?
regarder la Corriveau. Elle
God
tuait
damn.
ses maris. Je crois
Killed all their
que
husbands,
les uns
squick.
après les autres. Pas de pitié dans le mariage.
Okay.
Gomme-moi la belle rose de la tulipe.
Rose this bit.
Au yard sur le mercredi des cendres. C'est-tu pas effrayant, cette
I tell you what, how about I go get you a bottle of caribou, buddy? After rifling through all of your belongings. But it's okay. I'm doing it while he's pointing a gun at me. I think the wolves will be relevant. That sounds like a big clue. They're making mention of Wendigo, and we've already found supernatural ice.
Mieux à faire.
I would like that coat.
C'est vrai, le jeune que tu te promènes.
Practically walking around in your underwear, kid.
Une bonne police, ça te
Good coat would be good for you.
Je vais te dire une chose. Dans ton coin de pays comme par ici, on n'a rien
Okay.
sans rien. Il est où, mon caribou?
And caribou's a brand of whiskey.
Dans mon temps, c'était comme
Back
ça.
in my day, it's just a picture. We were proud, strong, true. Hey, okay, I'm going. You're very cool, though.
Mon beau bonnet du beau temps.
My hat from the good old days.
Ceinture, où ce
Belt
qu'on
where I
disait,
put my flask.
Le monde tournait plus rond quand on s'habillait tout de même.
Yeah, well, you enjoy your house, sir. Number 20.
Un bon galon de caribou, puis on devient...
A gallon?
Sinon, mon petit gars, il sort par l'autre sort.
Give me a bottle of caribou, we'll be best friends. Otherwise, you can, get out, and I'll make you get out. I like how he, boarded up... Oh, no, never mind. He didn't board up his windows. That's the ice. Alright, fine. Well, he'll trade me a coat for caribou. That means, we got a mission. Guy stores a lot of garbage. And I will rifle through it. I will steal his wood. His logs are going to be invaluable. Alright, to the next house. Maybe this next one actually also has a person in it. Alright, so we're up here. Gonna go down around the lake. I can barely see. This is crazy.
There, Carl had fed his mind, but had forgotten the harsh reality that his body also needed nourishment, especially in the dead of winter.
Oh, so I need to find food? Are you telling me? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. The handling on this truck is pretty good, all things considered. Probably why people really like them. Alright, let's go investigate the next house. Basically, we're going door to door. Hello. Look. We found some mysterious ice. Come on now. Still got mysterious caribou footprints. Is this the mine? Oh, we gotta reload. That's kind of cool. After a certain amount of pictures, we gotta reload. We just have a number of reloads. The icy cap. Oh, God.
The cold seemed to be more brutal here.
Oh, it is so cold in here.
It seeped into bones and into every breath to get to the heart until it stopped.
Well, time to go.
Be dressed in warm clothes to survive.
Alright, looks like we're not going in that cave yet until we get our coat. For a bottle of caribou! And see, that's an official trade right there. Then I will
It was
officially
so
own the cold.
Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Truck looks distinctly stuck. There. Truck warms us up, right? Well, it makes us more sane. Yeah, I get it. It's cold. Okay, there's the mine. Oh, God. Don't we have a heater? Maybe the heater doesn't work. Plenty of wolf tracks. So this supernatural ice has something to do with the wolf tracks. Interesting, interesting. The House of the Patriots. Alright. I didn't just hit that truck. None of you saw anything. Whoa, they got ice around here too. Let's see if we can find some. Let's get inside real quick. We gotta warm up. Hey.
The place looked more like a pigsty than a house. A heavy stench of curdled milk, cheap alcohol, and boiled cauliflower filled the air.
Boiled cauliflower? Okay. The House of the Patriot, huh? It's a very slovenly man. Although I really shouldn't judge. I did just kind of break into his house. My wash dishes when clean ones are within reach. Why wash dishes when clean ones are in reach? Alright, so he's got a pile of plates. Disgusting.
Jean Blouin.
Jean Blouin.
Pig had a name after all.
Alright. Jean Blouin. Not a clean man. Jean's
Back
note.
then, in Africa and elsewhere, people were ready to take up arms to stand against the yoke of English imperialism.
Oh yeah,
In
Quebec
Montreal,
liberation.
Mailboxes were blown up, abductions were carried out, and violent manifestos were distributed to media outlets. But around here, in the great northernmost, all a man could do is curse out loud against a faraway evil and pray for the revolution to arise. That man, by any reckoning, was from that very stock.
Okay. That's funny. It's just the idea of like, yeah, I'm gonna hope the revolution happens, and then I'll join in. But not until then.
Rock music invaded the minds of men even in the remotest of places.
Hey, Led Zeppelin.
The man didn't own a turntable, though, so there's that going for him.
So he liked rock music, he collected records, but he didn't have a means to listen to it. You wouldn't happen to have any tools, would you? I'd be doing this Sty a favor. Gun rack. A gun rack. Oh, yeah. You just noticed that oh, hey, he's a moonshiner.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
Drawers are overrated.
Carl knew right away that the owner of this place wasn't a copper collector. No, this was a junkman's base of operations.
Okay.
The guy definitely seemed like quite the expert in scavenging scrap metal, with or without permission, surely. In the right hands, red metal could sell like hotcakes.
Probably how he made his money.
Carl now knew how to quench the drunkard's thirst.
White whiskey. Too much isn't valid quantifier for that. Sherry wine, added for added mellowness. Gin fizz. Long Island iced tea. Okay. So now we need a bottle of sherry and white whiskey in order to make the whiskey. All right. At least we know where we can get the caribou. We just need a...
fermented vomit.
Ew.
Carl wondered how one could bear to live in such gross and horrid conditions.
Well, this person's particularly vile. Also doesn't have much in the way of supplies, so at least he's got a warm shack. Let's check around the premise. Maybe the truck will hold something. Yep, it's real cold. Got more copper, which he's probably selling.
That truck had obviously seen its share of gravel roads. Carl wasn't a mechanic, but he could easily tell that only the most heartfelt...
Same that does intros when he made a character in WoW. Kind of, yeah.
With that cold, however, it was more likely that it would wait until next spring to wake up.
It might be. If you want to look it up, the game's called Kona. K-O-N-A. Hey, a beer bottle. And basically, I just know him as the narrator. Alright, looks like the outhouse is attached to the house. Hey, we found some cigarettes. Nice. Now the question is, why is this? You got some caribou tracks. Why does it have the ice? Alright, I'm gonna follow the tracks for a minute. No, I'm not. We're not going to go very far. Gonna see if there's anything to see out in these woods. Come on now. The House of the Patriot. I do like how this story's pretty much entirely narrated, too. Like, we don't need... Like, we are basically a silent protagonist, but the narrator's basically telling us what to think. If we want a little more of his voice, we read the journal. And that's how we get a, Carl's voice here. Oh, you know what? I think I just lost the house. Oh, boy. Where am I? Okay. We got Blumen's house. Now, since we're in Quebec, everybody has French names. And they do not take very kindly to be ran by the English. Maybe try pointing the camera along the tracks. Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Let's, we're gonna warm up. Oh, he's got a water. Maybe he does a lot of fishing. Can I take the axe? No, my inventory's full. Okay, fine. I'll start dropping stuff off. That's not my truck. Oh, that is an excellent idea. A water bottle, beer bottle. I'm gonna drop off the med kits. I'm gonna keep a handle on my gun, which may or may not be the murder weapon. We got 19 pictures. We'll drop those off. Sure, they'll be fine in the back of the truck. Hardware. Oh, I have limited film. Oh, God. Kona, Kona. Yeah, I can't take a picture without film. God damn it. So we'll be a little more judicious when it comes to up this stuff. Let's say read the dossier on Renault here as we're warming up. Alright, so, people of interest. So that's us, Carl Faber. Alright, so we got the doctor, who doesn't have any information. In spite of that, he doesn't have all his wits about him anymore. It has its benefits. We can ask anything from him, provided that we bring him alcohol. He agrees to help me. Okay, and then we got a Rayon Bluen. A man is a crook. I know scoundrels like him only care about the laws they can break. Maybe violent. Surely disagreeable. He's unemployed. He's 29. He's from Manistan. Okay, we are slowly coming up with the dossier of clues and people. Possible suspects. Oh, it's not the same person? Ah, just similar. He has one of those voices, though. I will take the axe, thank you very much. And we're going to check out by the water.
An axe. Not too shabby. Carl felt he needed to protect himself.
There. We can hack away any wolves who decide to cross us. Nailed it.
Garbage trucks rarely made a stop in the area. Thankfully, the lake served as a pretty good backup dump for those times when the bins started overflowing.
Nice. That's one way to deal with your garbage, I guess. Miserable. Alright. I think it's time to move on to the next house. We got a good cursory glance. We know where to make the whiskey now. I think that's the Quebec flag. Delightful. Oh, hey. Hold up. He made himself a little shooting range.
With a homemade shooting range such as this, it wasn't hard to imagine a stray bullet ending its course inside the flesh of an unsuspecting passerby.
Yeah.
Granted, Carl thought,
Bullseye.
there wasn't much in the way of passersby around here.
But there was a woman who was accidentally shot.
With a homemade shooting range such as this, it wasn't hard to imagine a stray bullet ending its course inside the flesh of an unsuspecting passerby. Granted, Carl thought, there wasn't much in the way of passersby around here.
I hear wolves. It's very faint. Okay, so we're going to warm up into the house. Then we're going to get in the truck and go to the next house on the road. Just doing a quick perimeter check. You know, just to make sure it's safe. Oh, if I do see the wolves? Yeah. Do you think taking a picture of the wolves would help? I know I'm being slightly paranoid about the pictures, but... Got plenty of wood. Oh, yeah. Maybe they'll show up as magic. That's a good idea. Good thought. Alright, warm up real quick, and then hit the road. As I walk into this man's house, brandishing an axe. Am I sure I'm not the bad guy? Alright, well, I stole the man's wood. Now I'm leaving. Alright, let's take a look at the map. We're not actively freezing to death. Cool, so we're going to get to the house at the end of the road. So every location, we're basically going to make a warmth way station. Now, is this guy's house on the road, or do we need to get to the road? You need to get to the road. Okay. There we go. Ugh. Boy, it's looking awfully cold out here. It's supernatural winter. I also still don't have a hammer, although I'm a little insulted I can't use the axe as a hammer. What is this? I mean, all you gotta do is turn it around, and boom, hammer. Hey, wood. Nice. We got bolt cutters. Some hardware. You can't say no to tools. Hang on to the axe. Trying to figure out what button. Oh, that's cool. Options. Just give me a moment. 1, 2, 3, 4. How do I pull out my, Okay. Flashlight, map. Just I need to pull out my inventory with I. And then I pull out the axe. Okay. It's not exactly the most, smooth way to get input. Whatever. It just means this isn't clearly a combat game. Per se. Oh god. Look, I'm good at driving. Nobody can tell me otherwise. Alright, cool. Alright, so he's got these supernatural ice around here.
Sometimes, and especially around here, people are so possessive with their land, as a dog is with hydrants.
Dear Mr. Lamoth, here's a spark plug you ordered for your Olympic ski-doo. This model being very popular, it made it difficult to find a brand new part as quickly as usual. Thank you for choosing Garage Potvin and Phil's in Chibogamago. Sincerely, Jiten Pivot. I cannot pronounce half these words. Oh, so he's got a spark plug. Well, that's mine now. Yeah, we're definitely breaking and entering. Got wolves walking around the side. Getting up here towards that ice. So there are always wolf tracks by the ice. Interesting. Lamoth's garage.
What good was a motorless car? The mechanic sure had an odd way to go about repairing things.
Empty bottles. A ski. Wait, do I get the access to a snowmobile? Dude.
The man seemed
Oh, boy.
terrified in ice. What Carl saw terrified him, and he didn't know if it was the fear or the cold that was responsible for his hair standing on end all over his body. The poor man, before being frozen solid, seemed to be defending the entrance to his cabin. But from what?
Okay. Too many orange juice bottles. Unused steel trap. So yeah, he got frozen to death by this supernatural ice.
The very first steps of man on the moon were made more than a year ago. The event had surely captivated the mechanic's mind for him to still keep this around.
Something isn't right when your bed is in the garage. Okay. Oh well, I took a headlight. He's making a spaceship. Homemade flying saucer. Life never ceases to amaze me. Oh, made out of wood. I can repair the spaceship. Why?
The week of October 5th.
Nice spark plug around the week of October 5th.
The plug should have been here by now.
And we got the plug. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to build a spaceship. I'll just yank whatever tools this guy has. What's this? Yeah, let's go find some warmth. Sure, handle brakes. I feel like I'm building a skidoo.
To all appearances, Carl concluded, the owner of the place had moved more essentials from his house inside the garage. Peculiar man indeed.
Huh. All coming through here. I know. You stop staring at him. Oh! Wait, I'm getting a vision. Okay. We have visions. Uh-oh. Then he started running over. This place lit on fire. Uh-oh. Then he was holding the door closed to keep it from coming in. It's just shaking the entire garage. We are having a vision. So we found the garage guy, but he was frozen solid, trying to hold the door shut. So now we're having a vision as to what happened, because apparently our guy can have visions. Hello, there's a bucket up there. Okay, so hand on the door.
Something very important must have been in there for the man to take such time and effort to hide it. But Carl didn't know how to reach it.
Okay. I could throw something. Yeah, okay, I'm getting cold. Let's go get a stove from this guy's house. Even though he's living in the garage. Hamilton, I won't be your dog anymore.
The milk was sorted by color, from the whitest to the greenest, or in other words, from the freshest to the sourest. Perhaps someone was expecting an important call. In
Outside?
any case, that person's in for a long wait. Carl already noticed that telephone services weren't provided in this area.
Alright, well. See if we can light one of his stoves. Where the hell's a stove? There it is. Everybody should have a wood stove here. Oh, God. I need to get some wood for my truck. See, this is how I freeze to death. Oh, never mind. This wood right here. Cool. We got a little safety zone. Let's see what we got. Dear Mr. Lamont, following up on... Oh.
At Amipek, same story. Large deserts conducive to extravagant follies.
Following up on your complaint, I'm afraid that the police cannot support your claim alleging the sudden appearance of a man who came from outer space on your village's territory. Manifestly, what happened at Roswell in New Mexico, it left a deep impression on you. We would urge you to consult with a physician as soon as possible. Regarding future potential complaints, let it be known that the Judicial District of Abitibi does not believe in little green men. Okay. So apparently, he believed that there was a extraterrestrial that moved here. Garlic to repel vampires, or else. Alright. He believed in vampires, too. He's a very paranoid man. When one isn't enough, why not buy 8 boxes of cereal?
The man has a passion for intergalactic things.
Okay.
Back then, people were obviously scared of the Russian atomic bomb, but an invasion by extraterrestrials was a legit fear as well. Seems like the mechanic had made his choice.
Alright. Okay, manufacturing manuals, page 1. Suspension. This suspension has way too many parts. Taking a puzzle apart is easy, but putting it back together is another story. I patched everything up, but the tracks, I left them close by. Ski. Don't drink and work. Don't drink and work. Don't drink and work. I'm misplacing parts of the machine. Rajan came to help me work on the machine yesterday afternoon. For the most part, he helped me chug my bottles down to the last drop. I think we tried to ski or something. Bad idea. I still haven't found that one ski we lost in the process. Body. That would make a nice beach chair pad. I just need to get all the parts to reassemble it. Electrical. This lamp is pretty well made, suitable for use even in the harshest winters. I think I'll place it on my top secret prototype in the garage. Space has got to be a pitch black and damn cold after all. Oh, he's got an aluminum hat.
Weird stuff. Kind of a crossing between a colander and a hairdryer. What was it for? To play telepath? To protect against nuclear waves?
Alright. Very paranoid man. Hey, blueprints for a weird spaceship.
Some daring person could manage to get their hands on the missing parts. Carl was willing to bet that the craft would have taken flight.
Sure. Well, I guess he designed a spaceship.
These scribblings were undoubtedly the mark of a tormented mind. Something wasn't right in the poor mechanic's head.
Oh boy.
These scribblings were undoubtedly the
Hey,
mark
hammer.
of a tormented mind. Something wasn't right in the poor mechanic's head.
We can actually make that dock on the other end of the bridge. Apparently, Lamont is a rock collector. I guess he believed they are space rocks? Whatever. Well, now that we're here, we can see what... So we got 2 objectives here. We got a snowmobile, which we need to find. What the hell's going on here? There's a lot of sheet metal. Got a toilet? Hey, here we go.
By following the plan, Carl was led to believe that the snowmobile's parts had to be scattered about in the vicinity.
We don't have a bench, and we don't have... I'm guessing that's a motor? We do have the skis. Yeah. Okay, so I need a chair and I need a, I guess, a motor. Oh, tracks. That's what that is. Whoa, it's got a cliff. It's nice that we can actually brandish the hammer as a weapon. Fill up gas. House empty? Okay. You gotta check these things. See if we can find a bench. Alright, we're still looking for the ingredients for a bottle of caribou. What were we hoping to find here?
Seems like the elements show mercy to those nice and solid-looking planks.
Okay, I got hardware in my truck, so I can grab that. And also drop off the random tools. A headlight. There we go. What else we got? Got plenty of wood. And a broken fence. So whatever froze LaRoche here apparently got away.
Carl hadn't lived.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to interrupt him. Alright, we're going to drop this, drop this, drop this. Okay, we're looking good.
Duffy's good finder reputation. He still hadn't found any of the wealth contained in Lamotte's lands.
We'll find it, don't worry. Sure, we'll find a chair somewhere. All right. Oh, here we go. Crazy thought. I saw something in the woods.
No idea how to interpret a message like that. On the surface, it seemed like he had one half too many of this puzzle. And to know he shouldn't take this testimony as gospel. The entire thing, being some punishment for a murder committed by Hamilton, seemed like an outlandish theory. Carl was doubtful.
Huh. Alright, I saw something in the woods on the solemn day of October 6, 1970. No man should ever see. The aliens are here. They are roaming in our woods. They will invade us all from here down to sunny Mexico. They are massive. Twice as tall as a man. They're half man, half caribou, half wolf. I'm sure the fact I saw them means they broke their military code. They're after me. If they're reading this, it's too late. I have already been taken to the planet Elohim to be experimented upon in the lab. They are punishing me for not doing anything when I witnessed the murder yesterday, when I saw William Hamilton kill someone. Farewell. Okay. So the aliens, not really an important part of the story. However, seems like our friend here witnessed Hamilton kill somebody. Could it be the Lady Julian that we saw in the car? Where am I going to get a seat?
Carl deducted this was a map of the area. Were
Well
those
done.
pins pointing to places of interest?
Should probably mark that on your map. Secret project. Ice cave. Rest stop. Old Rosaire. Where's the other place of interest? Yeah, we got plenty of hiking trails. We got Hamilton way up there. We'll eventually have to get up there. Probably check out this rest stop area. Bedard's, Roy. Cave. There is a cave. La Chance. Okay, he lives nearby. Gotcha. We're gonna have to, once we head back, we're gonna have to, head back to LaChance's house. Figure out what that cave's going. Bedard, Roy. Okay. We're still getting clues. QL Revolutionary. Those LaChance went to the doctor. Need to know if the doctor saw Giles. Okay, so we have to go to LaChance to corroborate his doctor story. Seems LaRoche was Hamilton's minion. Subservient, not only wanted to be free from his master, but also wanted to do that. Murder. Hamilton committed murder. Is the mechanic to be trusted? If so, the whole thing is just a big vendetta. We'll see what parts we need to make the spaceship. Because for some reason that's got to be important. The music in this area is awesome. Da, 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 da. Well, there he is, frozen solid. I need hardware and duct tape. That's it? Surely not. Well, let's go get it. We'll go up and investigate that area eventually.
Carl still wasn't done with it.
Drop off the bottle. Hardware. Duct tape.
The mechanic's place.
Let's make us a spaceship. I mean, the guy's a mechanic. He's got to know something, right?
Well, this truck's not going anywhere. Where were the amputated parts? Carl grinned as he pictured a Frankenstein-esque car lying around somewhere made of parts from a dozen different vehicles.
Taking a gander at all this stuff. Hey, the chair. Okay. Colors are always welcome in the monochrome world. Huh. So you had a nice view of the lake. Hey, what's that? Interesting. We'll have to check that out eventually. We'll build our spaceship first. Spaceship, then skidoo. Mowing the lawn is unnecessary at this time. Alright.
A bit of gas, a new spark plug, and a key. And this thing would run perfectly.
Alright, just need a gas
All we
tank.
needed to do now was to find all that. Sheets of metal everywhere.
Like an armored garage.
All out of touch with current home improvement trends?
Wait, which writing?
Or perhaps this was meant to protect against residual radiation? Gamma rays?
Closet withdraw items. Good. Yeah, I'm not sure which writing you're talking about. Oh god, we gotta warm up. Alright, alright. Go to our little safe zone. We definitely do got different points of interest. So he's a very paranoid man. Gotta watch out for those vampires. Gold on the ground, remember. Oh, okay, gotcha. It's, when Carl has an investigation, yes, his writing is golden to indicate that it's his voice. I put the pliers in the truck. There we go. That's right. Carl has the golden word. I am going to investigate up there soon. But man, do I need to find a coat to make investigation a little bit easier. Why is his head glowing? Oh, his face is in there. Ah! Oh my god, it's flying! Well, it's shaking.
It was an indisputable fact that machines like this entailed a level of intellectual finesse that Carl was lacking.
Homemade flying saucer. Never cease to amaze me. Alright, well, we built a flying saucer. Well, that's a shame. It kind of moved. And then popped. What do we got in here? Green milk for little green men? Oh, he's got a bunch of rotten stuff in here. Gross. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to find a gas tank. Or a gas can. Somewhere. Okay, I need a can for that. Alright. We're gonna warm up, then we're gonna go up on those things. But that means that we're gonna be able to get a snowmobile to get to places where our truck can't, which is awesome. Okay, yeah, you're gonna want your sanity up pretty high because we're gonna do something that's decidedly insane. Although, I'm going to do it while brandishing a crowbar. Oh, I do got a gun. We add them to our journal. Basically, it's they're to gather clues and to see the invisible footprints. That cannot be understated. I'm gonna follow these wolves. Part wolf, part caribou, part man. Oh, there's the wolf. Hey, buddy. Can I tame you? Nope!
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
Well, I don't know what I expected there. Or Pooch. Wolf ran out into the woods. Well, let's keep going this way. We're not freezing to death yet. We're heading towards the secret project. Maybe we'll be able to warm up there. Hello, wolf! Oh, the secret project's a dead person.
The blood and the shape of the hole in the ground left no room for doubt. Someone had been buried here. Someone whose life had been taken with
Surrounded by caribou tracks.
the body now. Why had it been buried, only to be dug up later? Carl felt as though he was shrouded in fog.
Break the fence. I might come back with a piece of wood. If I don't find one. We found some fire starters. Young woman mystery. An open grave, and it was certainly not for an animal. A small person dug up recently. Methodically, I'm not sure what question I should be asking. Why did somebody dig them up? Why were they buried here in the first place? The blood in the disturbed burial site, wounded victim treated in a doctor's office, all leads to one conclusion. A deadly hunting accident of a young Cree woman in the wrong place, wrong time. A scheme to keep it all hidden up. What a mess. There we go. We're asking all the right questions. Yeah, I need to run back and grab some wood. Wait, there's a frozen body? Oh. Here, I think you're right. Let's do a long shot. Caribou tracks do walk up here. So it seems like the caribou tracks actually... Oops. I'm going to be coming back with wood. I need a warm spot. Then we'll check out the secret project. So yeah, if a LaRoche was a Hamilton's henchman. Oh god. And so yeah, and he witnessed Hamilton accidentally kill somebody. We're gonna assume accidentally.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging cold.
I know. So yeah, we'll get in the house, and then we'll make a safe spot. We're not gonna die yet. But yeah, that wasn't a body. That was just a little frozen crystal. But the caribou tracks were walking around the grave, which is interesting. Jesus, we got real cold there. And not very sane. Our sanity rise as much as it'll go. We can only be so sane doing this investigation. Yeah. Here we go. Okay, this log is going to come in clutch. Gonna head to the secret project.
Wasn't done with the mechanics place.
I'm going to get there. Don't worry. I just need a gas can. Although it is nice that the narrator is saying that whether you're done or not. It means that there's still stuff to investigate, which in this case is a snowmobile. Which I gotta say, a snowmobile would be real handy here. But I need to find a gas can if I'm gonna get... I got everything but the gas can. That includes the gas. Turn this fire on. Ah. Well, this is terrifying. Alright, well, we're going across this bridge. I'm curious as to what the secret project is. Is it more spaceships? Is it more aliens? Is it intergalactic cannon? Hey, there's a road up there. Don't let me forget that. Okay, he's got a satellite.
In the middle of the path. Undoubtedly ideal in attempting to communicate with little green men. It was quite awkwardly placed. There had to be a lever to control it. Maybe
Yeah, I gotta go around.
Carl would have to figure out how to reach it.
There you go. This narrator is awesome. Just tells us what we have to do. All right. There we go. Let's see what else is up here. Nothing in the bag. We could totally use some tools right about now. Okay, bridge is broken. Well, we're not going that way. You know what? I probably need another piece of wood if I'm not going to freeze to death around here. We'll wait until the narrator says something. The wind's kind of intense. Yeah.
The electric terminals appeared to be linked together, but for what purpose?
Interesting.
Carl rejoiced at the unexpected source of heat,
Oh, heater.
not as much as his freezing hands.
Okay, so it's an electric lock. Okay, this probably has to do with the colors. Alright, so I need the blue. Jesus. This wiring job looks like something I would do. Yeah, it looks like they're guiding the electricity somewhere. So I want positive. So yeah, I want negative on this side, positive on this side. So, meaning... Stand by. Okay, I'm going to assume this kind of screws around here. So yeah, this I want to be negative. So that's good. And then blue positive. Just follow the wire. Well, that's... Huh. Hey, Peacock, what's going on? I'm back. Okay, we've gotten a confession out of Dansky yet that he's investigating the murders. Damn right. Woo, let's see that stream streak. 50 streak, Jesus. 50 stream streak. Hell yeah. That's a long time, man. Thank you for being here. But we are still investigating, air quotes. I feel like these wires are connected. Like these two. Yeah, let's just follow them, see what we can find. Oh, come on. Oh, Crowbar Man? We're a private investigator. The guy who hired us to come into this place in Quebec, well, is dead. And there's this mysterious snowstorm. We got into a car accident. So now we're trying to investigate what happened with the murder. Apparently without pay, because the guy who was going to pay us is dead. Now I'm trying to follow, we went to a garage about a man who, believed in aliens to the point of paranoia, but he was frozen solid. So we're by his, this is his secret project, which is presumably his attempt to speak to aliens. So I'm trying to solve this puzzle to unlock the door. Yeah. But it's a murder mystery. It's a game called Kona. It's a great game. They have a sequel. I've beaten this one already, years ago. Oh, but I want it. Okay. All right. Well, riddle me this. How does electricity work? Maybe I want this to be pointed at negative? Like, where the hell does this one go? Positive to negative, negative to positive? Well, it seemed like LaRoche, the garage guy, did believe it was aliens, but it's, there's also people telling us that it's Wendigo. But there's a subplot, there's another mystery, that it sounds like Hamilton accidentally killed a Cree woman in a hunting trip. And we found where she was presumably buried. And then there's also supernatural ice everywhere. We haven't figured that part out yet. I'm guessing Wendigo, as it's usually my go-to answer. Okay, I'm carrying a crowbar. Can't I just break the damn door? Alright, who's good with electricity? Like, these got blue wires. How do they figure into the equation? Maybe they do. That's the negative side, so... This wiring job is criminal. Okay, so that's cut. So yellow doesn't do anything there. Maybe I need to make a circuit? Like, green's obviously going somewhere. Oh my god, this is horrifying. Alright. The answer was right in Grim Dawn, so naturally it has to be right here, too. I'm sorry, but I didn't actually learn anything about electricity from Electrician Simulator. I promise, though, you did wire this. How could you believe me? If you had wires to be crossing. I mean, the part of this is half the wires sticking out are loose. Look at this. Which, actually, that being loose tells me a whole lot. Wrapping around and is attached. Okay, so that's not going to do anything. What does this green wire do? I'm following it as best I can. Oh boy. So it gets power. Ah! Okay. That's just criminal. Like high stakes spider web and a high... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just so you don't accidentally step on the loose wire. Oh, come on now. This is not my strong suit. Oh, well, that's cut. Damn it. Ah! I did it!
Open sesame.
Ah!
So that's where the generator
For the rest of your life. But never leave loose wires.
was to use it.
Hey, snowmobile key.
So big an effort for an oh so tiny piece of metal.
Wow, okay. Well, we're gonna warm up. We're gonna head back. So all that to find a snowmobile key? Alright, fine. That's the narrator. That's not our guy, Carl. Yeah, so we're what is our name? Carl Faubert. It's from Montreal. And the narrator's just kind of telling us, but he addresses Carl as Carl. So, I'm assuming he is not Carl. But we're gonna get to the bottom of this. Alright, we just gotta warm up a little bit. There's the grave of the Cree woman, because we found out that a LaRoche here worked for Hamilton. So he probably worked to cover up the accidental murder. Or I guess, what is it? Manslaughter is a if you accidentally kill somebody. Also, I use this crowbar on a wolf. You know, because it's a wolf. But when we started here, this winter was not the case. It was actually a pretty decent autumn day. But now we're in pretty much, you know, Canada simulator territory. This is what I imagine Canada be like all the time. Even in the middle of the summer. Okay, so that means all we need is a gas can, and we got ourselves a snowmobile. Yeah, I know, right? I would assume they are. Here's our good buddy LaRoche. Ah. Kept a picture of LaRoche, just in case. I keep accidentally doing that. One is the journal key. And that's less than useful. Oh yeah, this guy also had a spaceship. Which we fixed and promptly made it explode. Maybe fixed is the wrong word. But now I need a gas can somewhere. We also need to get a better coat. And we're going to get that coat from a guy who wants we're going to trade it for a guy who wants caribou whiskey. I heard Canadians spontaneously combust when temperature rises above 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Hey, I mean, I pretty much combust when things are 90 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a general mild temperature where I live. Which, granted, I'm not terribly far from Canada. Well, I'll take the duct tape. I'm really eager to get this snowmobile going. All I need is a gas can. How is there not a gas can? Oh, wait. Hold up. Hear me out. Can I not push this over to the gas that's not 10 feet away? Urgh. Fine. Lamoth, that's his name, not Lil Roche. Well. Apparently jumping off the roof is not the easiest thing to do. Well, that's definitely true. But we have a lead on a coat. We just need to moonshine. Make some moonshine. But we're a private investigator. Moonshining's like what we gotta do. I mean, I guess it's not prohibition. Actually, did Canada ever have prohibition? Or was that just an American travesty? I think it was just an American travesty. I gotta find out what the hell that is. Well. I guess we're gonna hop in the truck and see if we can find a gas can. We gotta get over the bridge anyway. Well, let's give one more look inside the house. You never know if he decided to burn it down one of these days. Seems that kind of guy. Nothing in the bag. But he does have a tinfoil hat. Hey, Polaroids. Nice. It was in the early 1900s, but it didn't last long. Oh, gotcha. I mean, I can imagine. The one way, if you want to, like, you know, lose all control and respect of the people you live by, is take away their alcohol. It has been argued, historically, that cheap wine doesn't taste better even if it changes color and size. Don't we need sherry? Oh, okay. But yeah, it's arguably, alcohol has kind of been a staple of civilization for stealing road signs is prohibited by law. Like, some of the earliest civilizations had very strict alcohol laws in order to, like, you know. Well, let's, keep going. I don't think we're going to find a gas can here, ironically. Let's drop off our stuff.
Carl still wasn't...
I know I'm not done. I know I'm not done. You know I'm not done. Oh, also I have the ability to use the murder weapon. Because, you know, why not?
done with the mechanic's place.
Well, I'm done with the mechanic's place for now. We'll come back once I find that gas can. So, we have a sanity meter. And being in our truck regains our sanity, which is pretty funny. But it does not regain our warmth. Alright, easy turn. There we go. We'll get that snowmobile yet. Okay, so we're going to head back over the bridge. We're going to rebuild that dock. Why are we going so fast? It's all downhill from here. We have this bridge that I can, or this cave I can go into. I think it's the mine. But I need the coat first. In order to get the coat, I need the caribou whiskey. In order to get the caribou whiskey, I need a, oh god. Oh god, slow down. In order to get the caribou whiskey, I need the, sherry and white whiskey. I don't know what white whiskey is. Yeah. We'll trade it with the man who shot at us. The doctor skipped town. And was most likely the guy who ran into us. Wait. Okay, that's the doctor's office, right? Right? No, that's the... What's his name's house? Okay, cross the bridge. Yeah. It's Slow down a little bit on this crappy bridge. Sketchy as hell. The loading screens in the middle are a little obtuse, but they're not so bad. Okay, cool. So, I don't actually recall what I need here. We're gonna have to be quick, though, because there's no warmth. Yeah, I do need hammer. I know that. Might as well take a piece of wood. And hardware. White whiskey is just young, unaged. Oh, okay, so that's how you make that. You just mix young, unaged whiskey with sherry, and you get caribou whiskey. Nice. Alright, what do I need here? Boom! We build a bridge. Our bridge building skills are actually kind of spectacular. Like, what is this? What is the purpose of this one? I'll take some beer bottles. Okay. We got flares. Nice. I don't have a flare gun. That was a cool supply set cache. Alright, let's get back in that truck. We're gonna head back to the owner of the general store. Because he said he was calling in sick. But he really didn't like a Hamilton. The murdered. Alright. Onward. So we're going to be taking a right turn after this. Well, I just got caught in a snowbank. Good, I'm glad. This is the store, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is where we found the body. And go this way. A truck.
That had to be the worst parking job ever.
Well,
Who was Carl to judge, though? It may
Exactly.
be customary to park like that around these parts. Or not. The punishing cold rendered the door frozen tight. Carl saw no way to open it.
alright, well. And it doesn't give me a tool available to do it either, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to unless I don't know, get like a flamethrower or something. Alright, I can barely see, but we're getting kind of on towards LaRoche's house. I see La, and I assume the next word's going to be Roche. So anybody with a La name is going to be LaRoche. Guy's house is really on the other side of the... oh, no. Never mind. There's an entrance right there. Well, I'm going to do the unthinkable. Commit mail fraud. Maybe it's not illegal in Canada. I don't know. To Mr. Giles Lachance in South Manistan. Dear Mr. Lachance, we have carefully taken note of your complaint regarding the collapse of a natural cave on your property. However, given the absence of any actual damage or injury, we cannot move forward with this investigation. Natural cave cannot be considered a personal belonging. Furthermore, your claims regarding landslides caused by the work of the new DW Incorporated mine seem outlandish, as the mine is miles away from the property. Also, it is imperative to secure your property, as you will be held accountable for any injuries caused by steep terrain. This is where Crying Wolf leads you. Okay. The registrar. I always like the word registrar. It's like they added another R to fuck with you. Like, it could just be register. Registar. Okay, we got another path in there. Alright, let's check out this house. Alright. Oh, yeah, so if it's on your property, you're accountable of that property, apparently. So if somebody slips and falls, it's your responsibility to deal with it.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Oh, boy! You wouldn't happen to have a wood-burning stove, would you? There we go. Let's warm up a little bit. So apparently he's frozen in here. Let's just stare at him until...
Worldly ice had struck again.
From the window.
And dreams were frozen in eternity.
Oh, it's his wife. Okay, so there's a secret in there.
Was hidden under the stairs.
Noted. Now we're having a vision. You live near a cliff and can't tell somebody, oh, you need to turn that gentle incline somehow. Yeah, exactly. Or at least cap it off to make it more safe.
The man grabbed his rifle. Carl felt a sense of dread in him.
Uh-oh. Okay. This is creepy. Batard Lachance, 1948. Or Bertrand. Okay, am I done with the mystery? Nope. Okay, he's yelling at some lady.
Their spousal relationship had been cooling down lately.
Maybe you don't have this argument with a rifle in your hand?
It seemed like secrecy was commonplace in this house.
Okay, so they got floorboards, and they're hiding things in there. Noted. So we got under the stairs, and we got under the floorboards in the bathroom. September.
The veil was lifted,
Oh.
and he was back to reality.
Okay.
A reality in which Giselle, Jill's loving spouse, was motionless, frozen in ice.
September. Mother once told me, when I first met Giles, that I hadn't picked the brightest bulb of the lot. As the years flew by, I'm seeing the truth of her words. Always trust your mother's wisdom. Blackmailing scheme is a prime example of Gil's brightness. He's like a small dog. He thinks he's bigger than he actually is. He growls, genuinely thinking he's scary, but everyone knows he can be pushed aside with just a little kick. He truly believes he can blackmail Hamilton, the big boss himself. It's going to be a long time in hell before that my poor Gills can manage to pull off such a feat. After all, Hamilton's a rich, learned, and influential man. Not only is that blackmailing idea bad to begin with, let's be honest, Gills is way out of his league. But Gills doesn't even know how he's actually going to carry this out. I don't even think he ever would. He's just throwing random threats out loud in the kitchen, saying he'll do it eventually. But I know better. Successful blackmailing requires masterful cunning, and Gills is master of nothing. He's a slave, and forever will be. I often look at the safe he keeps hidden in the fake wall, in which he stores all of these incriminating documents he intends to use. I just can't come to grips with the sheer ridiculousness of the whole thing. Ah, there's a safe underneath the stairs. Anything else in here? Looks like they were repainting the whole house. Where do you get the money to do that?
The air was freezing, right down to the bone.
I know. Unpack boxes, they just moved here. I will take the painkillers, thank you very much.
That window had seemingly been left open for a while, Carl thought. Given the punishing weather, it couldn't have been intentional.
So she opened the window. You can kind of see her in the ice. That's kind of cool. So it looks like everybody connected to Hamilton is getting frozen one by one. I have yet to find a clock that works. That's a sign. What the hell am I going to do with the steak?
The pot was cold, and the stew inside wasn't cooked. It's likely that poor Giselle was slow cooking it before she got snapped. What a
Oh,
waste.
snapped. Although we're unsure as to whether it's a waste of life or a waste of stew. Let's try calling the police. Yeah, but if you can't tell someone, oh, we need to turn it to a gentle incline. Well, I mean, yeah, but you are responsible for like investing into turning it into a like a switchback or something, or make a trail or make a dock or something like that.
What a pleasant activity. Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box. The general store, along with several more infrastructures in the area, had been acquired by wealthy industrialist William J. Hamilton. Perhaps the village should be rechristened Hamilton.
That's true. That is definitely true. That is also a thing that the homeowners can do. They just block it off. Say, hey, people aren't allowed here. And therefore, the responsibility falls on the person going there. Founded by Bertrand Lachance more than 20 years ago, the general store, better known as Chez Lachance, is of Manison's economic mainstays. Since the passing of his aged owner, however, business hasn't been blooming as it once was. Gilles Lachance, inheritor of the humble establishment, had no choice but to sell everything to William Hamilton, the rich and famous businessman who sparked a major controversy last year when he announced reopening and expansion of his copper mine. As of now, operations of the general store are expected to remain as unchanged despite the change of hands. Okay.
Carl had seen that kind of safe before. With its double-layered security system blending letters and numbers, its code couldn't be broken by the common burglar.
1948. Bertrand Lachance. Over and down. Bertrand Lachance, 1948. Well, that stayed locked. I don't know, as someone who lives in a hilly country, saying, oh, if someone trips and falls is your fault as the owner of all this land is impossible to make flat. Yeah, exactly. I agree.
It felt like old people were all these walls could see for years. The Lachances could hardly be blamed for wanting to freshen things up a bit.
Let's check out what's up here.
Mess. Clearly, there was some major revamping work underway here. The place looked barely habitable.
Huh.
Many boxes scattered about.
Yeah, moving is
Carl didn't need to
rough.
summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachances had just moved in. A nice white coating would restore the room to its charm of olden days.
That's never going to happen because Miss Lachance is passed away.
Of Gilles and Giselle, bound together by the chains of conventional love.
Yes, and mind you, these are all American laws too, because it could be completely different in Canada in this lifetime, in this time period. Harlequin novels.
A nice white coating would restore the room to its charm of olden days.
Like the look of this old place.
Many boxes scattered about. Carl didn't need to summon his detective training to quickly figure that the Lachances had just moved in.
I like the couch shoved into a corner. Huh, so they're brand new since they, I mean, yeah, but that is possible. People do that all the time. Lots of signs is ugly. That's true. You gotta be discreet about it. All right, what is the... answer here. So, Bertrand LaChance, 1948. Over, down. Is there an L? Oh, it's an I. Maybe I need more information somewhere. Well, it does look awfully cold in here. I'm gonna stand by the fire and read our journal. Yeah, you definitely would. No, I mean, there's a similar thing. There's a houses out there with a mine shafts, right? Just holes deep in the ground that people actually can fall and die in those. So it's up to the homeowners there to actually, like, you know, block them off with a fence. Okay, open grave, certainly not for animals, small person, blood, what a mess. Young woman. Mr. John Vo. Okay. Secret Service address, fair enough. Oh, I need to take a picture of her. We got 25 acres. I think you'd have to place them every 500 feet. Do you? I mean, I don't actually know whether it's 500 feet. I mean, I guess maybe you need a sign on the entrance, and the rest could just be a fence. That could be more reasonable. But like I said, I don't know. I live in a house in the middle of the city. I don't know if that really counts. Store manager's wife, Giselle Lachance. And it also might be pretty loose as to what a sign is, right? You can just have a piece of... Oh, nice. Cold mystery. I think it's super weird the fence doesn't cover it somehow. Maybe, it's true. But then again, the law has never been accused of being reasonable. Okay, we need to find a way into here, so, or into that, safe. So what are we thinking? So 3-digit code, and then 1 letter.
Beautiful portrait of Gilles and Giselle, bound together by the chains of conventional love. The cross looked after a marriage's well-being and served as a motivator to uphold the priest's sermons calling for more little worshippers on one hand, and cautioning against guilty pleasures on the other. Indeed, the Lachances were still part of the God-fearing generation. Ah, moving. What a pleasant activity. Of course, you'll find the record player only to find the records weeks later in some random box.
I think the fact that he considers moving pleasant is insane. Bertrand Lachance. Is there an L? There's no L, so it can't be Lachance. So it could be B? Maybe G. Or Gills. Let's see. Old mystery, the crash. Which we still have more clues to get. One more clue, really. Giselle Lachance. Woman had an episode of bad luck in her life, so it seems, and marrying him, since then, disappointments piled up. She is the brain of the couples. Poor Giles can't remember a 3-digit combination. She turned to ice. There's one at the window. It's awful. Okay, Giles can't even remember a 3-digit combination. Interesting. Really a bit paranoid. Okay, cool. So maybe he's outside. If he was a huntsman, or if he went out with his gun, say, stop a Wendigo or something. Oh, we got more of this crystal. Hello, ma'am. He looks particularly shocked. Hey, a magnet. We can actually get a thread from the doctor's office. Here's that cliff that they were talking about. I'm gonna have to go check out that cave. Yep. Well, this is the way to the backyard. I'm going out in the wilderness. I really should be pulling out my bashy. Oops. There. Just in case there's wolves. Okay, we got more of that. Oh, there he is.
A shiver ran down Carl's spine as he glanced over another body trapped in ice. Indeed, the scene was quite chilling.
Har, har, har.
Carl felt familiar shivers flowing down his spine, and he was back in the realm of visions.
Okay, so he's running away from a wolf. That kind of makes sense. That's not warm. Okay.
Appearances, this was a hunting log. Better yet, a war diary.
The beast enjoys long slumbers. Its sanctuary seems impregnable. Ice is everywhere. I need to exercise patience and wait for it to come out. To think like a hunter. The beast often invades settlements bordering the lake. It terrorizes the white people. They never see it coming, but they feel its presence. A cold dread grabbing at your innards. The beast excites the wolves, making them more aggressive. One attacked me. I had to cut its throat. The blade digging into flesh made a sound of taut wire. The beast is getting closer to the villagers. It moves at night, bringing heavy snow and strong gusts of winds along with it. I tracked it, to no avail. I do not know the white man froze in ice, but I do know this. It is the work of the beast. It attacks, curdle the blood of its victims. The white men know nothing of this force of nature. I touched the imprisoned ice of the white man. I saw things, but I do not understand them. Okay, so this is a Cree-Indians journal. It's like some kind of cave.
What could these engraved numbers mean?
739. Ah.
The path suddenly appeared before Carl.
There you go. 739. We got to remember that. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we're a Cree Indian. We don't know that. Oh, he's chasing off the wolves. Ah! He's still running through the snow. Well, actually, it wasn't snowy then. The car. And find Gil's wallet.
Floated away, like an icicle melting in the palm of your hand. Carl, back in the real world, now knew who the icebound man was. Gilles Lachance, the general store's manager himself.
739. Gilles Lachance. So there's a natural cave around here. I wonder if it's a wolf cave. Might be ice-related effect that will work on anyone. Maybe. Yeah, maybe that is the case. We just touched it and oh god. I am kind of lost in the woods in the moment without my truck. Are we in trouble? Not yet. We might get there. We did find the road. Where the hell are we? Crap! Yeah, this is the last place we want to be in the snowstorm. Which hasn't stopped, by the way. Yeah, I know, it's cold. Deal with it. Well, maybe you should have brought gloves. And a scarf. Just saying. Okay, cool. There's gills. Wolf couldn't... No wolf could have done that. He bent the rifle. Okay, let's see where else this leads. Whoa! It's a general store. Nice. We could actually warm up in there. They wouldn't happen to have a gas can around here, would they? Okay, so general store. Maybe if I go out the back, I can find a area there. It's a cave. Yeah, we're gonna have to check out that cave. They said it collapsed, but... It is like snowmobile territory. Ooh, what's this? Whoa, it's a retaining wall. Cool. I think they're dumping wood there. It's kind of cool. I mean, not a place I can go, but... There is a bridge. Check this place out. The fallen tree. Oh, fire starter's nice. Dumped a bunch of product into the river. Yeah, I'm not going to wander out into the wilderness. That will get me killed. The woodlots! Alright, well. Gonna wait till I get my snowmobile for that. That's right, my snowmobile. I put it together. It's nice that you can actually follow your footsteps, so. Also, what was that 3-digit code? Was it 738? 783? All right. Gonna warm up. We'll see if we actually wrote it down. 'Cause that'll be pretty important. Oh, whoops. Come on now. Well, let's head back to the house and we'll find it there. I want to check if there's a gas can, though. Oh, there's the body. The thing is so cold, he won't decompose that quickly. Huh. Maybe this will give me points of interest. Nah. We've exhausted everything from here. I like how our tracks get covered up, but not the wolves. Gonna run back to the house. There's that cave. A place to make a fire? Hell yeah. Hey, matches and a fire starter. It was as if the present were one, or past and present were one, or as if I was a spider in with my 8 eyes. I can see backward and forward simultaneously. It's a beast, this creature, not of this world. Let's find the beast again, and if necessary, eliminate it. Okay. I will carry the wood, however. Alright, thank you for pointing towards the house. And we'll go check out that cave. Curiouser and curiouser. 783, 738. One or the other. Hello, ma'am. Hopefully this will thaw you out at some point. I still think it's B. 738. Maybe G for Giles? Try 783. Oh, okay. Well, let's pull up the journal. Cold Mystery, General Store. 739. Well, okay, there you go. That about G739. B739. There we go. All right. William Hamilton is a crook. He's been blackmailing everyone in the village, myself included, like the infamous Seraphine Poudre. This document is proof of every bribe paid by Hamilton to the federal authorities in regard to the acquisition of this damn mine. The fact that he has used his henchmen to instill terror within the village does not sway the tribunals down in Montreal. But the fact is that he has been bringing government officials surely at will, or bribing them at will. I can already picture it making the front page. And the English are all the same. We will prevail, written in different ink. Hamilton is not only a crook, but a murderer. I do not believe in his remorse. I firmly believe he will pay for his crime, but I do not believe in native magic, but I do believe in their vengeance. Interesting. So another person corroborating that a murder. Or not corroborating, but, you know. Of all things, why dice and dominoes? Another inclusion. Open grave. The animal-related hypothesis. There's a body, human in there. Blackmailing Hamilton would have been beyond Giles' capabilities, but not more than he could chew. Sel had convinced her husband to kill. After all, docile partner seemed to obey his strong-minded woman. Okay. Interesting. Still a blueprint I'm missing. My client's dead. Everything's going wrong. I like that line. Wrapped in ice. I did not take a picture of Giles. Shit. Or Giles.
That window had seemingly been left open for a while, Carl thought. Given the punishing weather, it couldn't have been intentional.
Let's go take a picture of him. Back into the cold. Then we'll check out that Roy character's house. Oh, but there's also a cave we gotta check out. A whole smorgasbord of stuff. Maybe we'll find some sherry. Hey, buddy. Yep, he was being chased by those, You can see his face in there. He looks terrified. Oops, that's not what I want. I want this. Check out that cave. Sanity's going down. Great. Oh, there's a fence of bamboo stakes. Interesting. Ah, this game's awesome. It's kind of point-and-click adventure if you think about it. We go around, there's only very little combat. Ooh, here we go. Natural cave. Eastern cavern has collapsed. Oh, I need dynamite. Where the hell am I going to get dynamite? Alright, cave equals dynamite. Noted. And my to-do list is enormous. Fair enough. Head back to my truck. Unless there's a little something in here. Alright, we're going to warm up to the house, prepare for the next leg of the journey, which is Roy's house. We started there early on, but we didn't investigate very further in there, because we definitely needed to go to the general store. Oh, an arrow? What?
The crossbow bolt stuck into the wooden stairs reminded Carl of the arrow that was said to have hit Achilles' heel. But who was the intended Achilles this time?
Noted. So somebody shot an arrow at Giles. Or Giles. The hunt! Behind disturbing. At LaChance's home. Okay, so we need to start finding arrows. The plot thickens. We got 4 mysteries. First the cold, which is freezing people. Now we got the hunt, which has... Yeah, I know. I'm going. Then we got the murder mystery. Then we got the vandalism case that we initially got paid to do. Yeah, I gotta say, yes, what he's doing is kind of illegal, but this guy's kind of an impressive private investigator, if you think about it. I mean, yeah, just out of the blue, he shows up because he, was paid to. But he's like, all right, I'm going to solve every mystery here. And we can basically... I remember beating the game. You don't actually have to 100% solve any of the mysteries. Except for, like, the main story. But you have the chance to. Like, I know the gist of the story. Alright, where are we going next? Roy's house. Gonna pull out. Go there. There's 2 houses on the way. I know. We gotta turn around. Oh. What? Okay, cool. This takes us back to the road. It's a roundabout. Alright, we'll go until we find another mailbox. I barely see anything. Here we go. First things first. Commit mail fraud. $15.56. Alright, dear Mr. Roy, I'm writing because I feel guilty. The other day, Martin and I were taking a stroll not far off from your house. We saw the door of your shed was open. I wanted us to mind our own business, but Martin likes living on the edge. He took a few shiny things, including some bullets. Now my dad always told me never to play with those things, so I immediately put them back. But Martin hid the other things. I confess, Mr. Roy, I have so many regrets. But you mustn't call the police. You won't call them, will you? My father will be so angry. I will bring back all of your things, I promise. Marie Bedard. Interesting. So somebody sent him a letter in clean conscience to say, hey, I'll do it right. I'll give it all back. Which is nice. I think if they returned all the stuff and confessed that they did it, I wouldn't call the police. Personally. It's like, hey, look, we're returning all of the things and doing that. Okay, so this is Roy's house. Let's investigate. Find out who this Roy character is. Okay, we're gonna deposit a bunch of stuff, though. Shotgun oh, flares. For a second, I was gonna have a conniption fit. Really carrying that much? Jeez. That's the log. Okay, I need the key in order to unlock it. Fair enough. We fled. It's getting too dangerous. More people live in North Manistan. It'll be safer there. They fled. Interesting.
It was a classic Canadian house, except for the absent horde of kids that would normally be swarming about.
There we go. See if we can turn on the lights. Does the phone work? Nope. They got a heater? No, they... Yeah, here we go. Alright. Let's get our looting gene satiated. Alright, we found some matches. Cookie jars are always too high to reach. Wow, this guy's fridge is packed with a lot of orange juice. Noted. Well, now I'm just breaking and entering. This is a family's house, even though the family's not here. Matthew had yet to add murder to his curriculum. He was fond of new experiences, especially the most it's the fantasy. Especially the most thrilling ones, taking the life of a flesh and bone individual who the night before was still able to think, dream, fantasize, calculate, read, held the promise of exhilarating sensations. Unlike Raskolnikov, it was about axing an old Jewish hag to pieces to test some lunatic theory. Not at all. Matthew just wanted to know how it felt. It seemed so simple, horribly simple. He didn't have any particular victim in mind. Just like most people, his desires ran quite wildly. So he had only had a vague idea of them in mind. He pondered using a rifle or a knife, assassinating a young girl or an old man. He tried to focus on practicability. His victim would have to be defenseless. Bodybuilding wasn't exactly Matthias' strong suit. He would have to act spontaneously, but not too much. He wasn't that eager to learn what spending the rest of his life in prison would be like. Some experiences carry too high to cost are worth it, really. Interesting. No scurvy for them. Yeah, I know, right? I love scurvy. It is such an avoidable disease. I mean, a very real problem that people had to deal with. I get it, but... Oh. I'll be taking your fire starters, thank you.
Simone de Beauvoir, Claude Lévi-Strauss, Hannah Arendt, Roland Barthes. Carl was surprised by the literature filling this liberal-leaning bookcase. Could there really be intellectuals dwelling in this far-off land?
Don't sound so surprised, man. Could there really be intellectuals living there? So there was a fiction about somebody wanting to kill somebody. Which I suppose has to be a clue if somebody did actually die. Or painkillers, nice. I feel like I'm just robbing these guys of their pain medication.
A picture of Wilfred in his youth. Carl figured right away that the man must have been some kind of wildlife officer.
Oh. Roy was a wildlife officer.
The couple radiated something akin to lightheartedness, to freedom. Perhaps some people out there truly found a way to live happily ever after.
And they reference a Dostoevsky novel. Yeah. Monopoly? If you win, you win if you pass go. Fair enough. Konaopoly. Oh, novel page 2. It was around that time that Matthew met Beatrice, of mediocre beauty at best. The girl, with her distinctive features, cheeks covered in large pox-like freckles, Jew nose, oily forehead, tired but vibrant eyes, shaded red hair, slender as child body, chirpy laugh, you name it. It was the very image of innocence. That happened to be precisely the kind of victim Matthew was picturing in his mind, though. One night, as he was contemplating the ceiling from his bed, he swore to himself again and again, "I'll kill her." His dreams were later filled with images of imminent crime. He had come up with a simple enough plan. One fine evening, he would visit her place, become familiar with the area's intricacies, and feel closer to the impending murder, and slowly dig into Beatrice's thoughts, desires, dreams, and abilities. This way, he would be able to get a concrete sense of what his sinister deed would be stripping away from the very fabric of life. The whole thing would take 2 days, a week at most. Interesting. What is with this novel? A serial killer novel from the perspective of a serial killer.
Not a single weapon was left. All of them were gone.
Which makes sense if they fled. Can you please turn that on? Thank you. All right, page 4. The two lovebirds were still going at it 7 months later, though confiding fears and desires alike near the fireplace several days a week. The populace took notice, and their wounding words eventually found their way to Matthew's ear, prompting him to take action and prove his gentlemanship. He had to ask Beatrice's hand in marriage. He would have more than enough time to kill her later. Today, when Matthew stares at the motionless ceiling, just like he did 20 years ago, he still wonders what he'd be removing from existence by slitting Beatrice's throat. What he would be depriving his children of then. As if soothed by his fantasy, he gently drifts off, smiling. Okay, so he eventually marries her. Interesting. TV don't work. Alright. The first time he met Beatrice, however, she unexpectedly revealed her troubled origins to Matthew. He was adopted at age 4, recalling her former life, still give her a hard time. Played the piano in a graceful manner that people often thought she may be a natural offspring of a musical virtuoso. She always cried before falling asleep, torn from the inside of a dreadful pain she couldn't explain. She confided to him so profoundly that Matthew couldn't get enough, coming back every night to learn every single thing of what would come out of that delicate mouth after pulling one last breath out of it. Every night he reflected on what the death Beatrice would mean in terms of losses of humanity, common heritage, be it the sound of her sobbing or the piano melodies, the convulsive tapping of her long index finger on her temple when she harbored dark thoughts, or any other little thing. It didn't matter. Everything would indiscriminately vanish. Everything. All these thoughts made for some blissful slumbers indeed. Then days became weeks. Before he knew it, it was Matthew's turn to throw his secrets at her, his hopes, his cries of despair, his throwing coins into a wishing well. She'll be dead by the end of the month, he promised himself. Until, apparently, he married her 20 years later. Interesting. It really goes to show, you just really don't know somebody. Hey, I found a 308 ammo box. That does tell me I will eventually find a 308 rifle. What significance does this place hold?
The photograph was snapped not too far from here, Carl noticed.
Oh.
The couple seem to be very good friends.
Interesting. So aside from a loot place and a frickin' murder novel, they leave their cast irons in the oven. Well, let's investigate around the house now. We are leaving a lot of unattended fires. Whoa! Yeah, I think it's gun time. Okay, I can't aim for shit. Hey, you think you're funny?
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
One down. Oh, I need a magnet on a stick to get that. Oh, and I know where to get that. I have the magnet, I just need the stick. Already have an axe, but whatever. Get this wood stove going. Take the matches. Beer bottles. My sanity's low. Oh, man. I think it's the sanity of fighting wolves. I guess everybody feels a little insane after combat. Hey, a magnet. Got another flare. Well, we're gonna have to check that out. Got Polaroid film. Nice. One thing I did not find here, however, is a freaking ice crystals. Just the wolves. Painkillers in the lake. All right. Was he kicking a habit? Keep looking around. Wow, this place just keeps going. I think Roy's house is going to need the snowmobile, too. Yeah, no way around it. Still don't have a gas can, though. Yeah, we'll warm up and head back towards the cows. Where's the beer bottles do? Consumable. Oh, I can drink a beer to increase my sanity. Nice. It's an emergency warm-up device, too. Whoa, what is this building? Roy's house. Oh. Alright, we'll unlock the profile of Roy soon enough. Let's take a look at our journal real quick. At the hunts, we got Cold Mystery, Crash. Start with a people. Giselle, Gills, LaChance, you watched it out. Man of Mystery. Misery. Wilfred Roy, oh, Roy's his last name. In charge of maintaining law and order in the forest surrounding the Medicine region. Gamekeeper. The day before I arrived, he saw something that convinced him to flee. Such bravery coming from a gamekeeper. He led Menacens north with his wife. And then Jean Roar. Got my hands on a little piece of literature, authored by Jean Roy. Confined to the far north, she left her worrying imagination run. How could she live a normal life, writing such things? The day before I arrived, she and her husband left her home in a hurry. Still don't know why. Beer is quite nice. I do like it myself. Sometimes. I don't drink that much anymore. And, last but not least, let's dig into the garbage can. Alright, cool. Bottle. Anything over here? Nope. Empty our inventory. Of all but the necessities. Okay, don't need a flare. Don't need a magnet. Don't need this ammo. We don't have a 308 anything right now. Drop the hammer. Not carrying any wood. I'll just carry 20. Matches are practically weightless. Alright. So we're going to head back to the doctor's office so we can get that a magnet on a stick. I know I got a ton of other places to explore, but a clue's a clue, man. There's a little fire there. Once I hit the road, then I'll take a... We're a small town here, but we have 4 breweries. Jesus, okay. Whoa! Was not paying attention to the road. That's kind of cool. Small college town. I live not too far away from a community college, but the university is just another city away. Not too far. Wait a second. There was a house I didn't investigate. Right? We're turning around. That is a lot of breweries, though. Doesn't sound like a small town. Sounds like a, well, maybe kind of more of a suburban environment, but I don't know. That's a guess of mine. There we go. First things first, mail fraud. map. Letter from Marie. My sweet Marie, may the treasure hunt begin. I have hidden wonderful little things for you to find all over the village. Follow my clues. You're holding your hand on the first map. The hunt begins at my place. You're so clever. I'm certain you'll find everything. Aw. Technically a city, but a walkable one. Nice. Yeah, I too live in a very small city. Is this Marie's house? So we need to find Martin's house. Bedard's house. There, we don't need to grab a piece of wood. Nope, that's a lawnmower. Well, we investigate.
Carl was no burglar. He didn't need to resort to petty techniques such as window breaking to find his way in. A good detective simply looks for keys where gullible souls hide them.
Fair enough.
The house smelled like incense, the kind that reminds you of the good Lord of peace.
Okay, good Lord, peace. Let's see what we got. No loose change in the cracks. Of course. Television's not working. It's a fine Christian household. Enough food for rough times. You mean the times that you're currently in? Wait, I can't read that? Well, I will take some steaks. Marie Batard, 100... Oh, it's in French. Good. I'm glad. Phone doesn't work. Huh. We got plenty of fire starters and stuff like that. Where does she fit in the picture? Well, that's outside.
Good Paul VI, appearing papal. His crooked fingers gave the impression he was about to bestow a miracle.
Or karate chop somebody. You never know. It might be the Battle Pope. TV's on the other side. Great. Hey, Etch and Sketch. How did they draw the sun? Yeah.
Religion was very influential throughout Quebec many years ago. Indeed, it was surprising that Carl did not come across a single chapel since arriving here.
Here we go. Gotta get that magnet, because we can actually attach it to a string. There it is. Boom, a wired magnet. All right.
The perfect cookie-cutter Catholic family, most likely attending church every Sunday.
All right. Assuming there's a church.
The family's mother must have spent her days washing the filth off her kids' diapers.
Ew. I guess disposable diapers aren't always a thing.
Eerie feeling down Carl's spine, as if minutes ago someone just grabbed the baby and made a run for it.
Like they may need to.
Who knew that giraffes thrived in the North Pole? The craze for toys was stupefying.
Okay, apparently Carl here has no time for toys. Well, at least we didn't find any frozen people. Sock drawer. There we go. Marie's diary.
The
August
shopper
16th.
Bedard had without a doubt been the closest man in the village to William Hamilton, otherwise known as Uncle Willie.
Oh, I have a diary, just like Mom. Unlike her, though, I don't wear a long face when writing, but I do love to write my thoughts. And about Martin, most of all. I love talking about him. I think he loves me too, just like Romeo and Juliet. People don't like it when I see him, only because he's a Blaise. But just like in the story, nothing can stand in the way of true love. I lost my appetite. I can't sleep anymore. Every waking hour, intense shivers run through my body. Dad's making me see Dr. Beaupre, with his big hands touching me everywhere, and foul breath exhaling all over my face. Ew, I'm not sick. I'm in love. I love Martin so much. There's nothing I like better than thinking about us playing together, like we always do. Wonder if he found the key I lost the other day. He was pretty sad when I did, because his dad's garden shed. Martin has always been afraid of him. I think Martin's dad is a bit like Dad's god. The key fell in a burrow next to the shed. Poor Martin. Cried like a baby, but I still love him. Interesting. Wait. That is a very tiny bed. Or I'm a very huge person. What else we got?
Carl wasn't desperate enough to invade a village woman's privacy.
Are you kidding me? What do you mean?
Dreamcatchers originated from First Nations legends. They were used to trap nightmares.
Okay. Like, that seems like it would be one of the hugest clues ever. But okay, we got a idea of where the key is. Let's go around the house.
Carl smiled at the sight of the nicely protected garden. Hopefully, the Bedards had managed to dig every last potato out before the sudden snowfall.
Okay, let's check the garage. Well, no one's here. There's no light in here either. Left the radio on. Well, we can always find supplies.
A true Catholic always strives to keep lowly temptations at bay. Obviously, Carl thought, someone in this house wasn't doing a good job at upholding the Holy Bible's teachings.
Huh. It's like someone had to hide their habits. Oh, a gas can. Yes! That means we can get a snowmobile. Awesome. Let's actually head towards the house and we'll look at the nice. Take a deep look at our journal. Our map first. So, we got, this is Bitard's house, Lachance, cave, Roy, cabin, secret project. So yeah, we're gonna have to go back to Roy's house to get whatever was in that hole. Where's Martin's house? Oh, Blaise. The Blaise's house is right there. And then Hamilton's way up there. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to Roy's house. We're going to dig up whatever the hell that thing is. We are going to go up to Blaise, check out that house. We're going to go back down. We're going to get that snowmobile. It's going to open up the area, I'm sure. Don't know where there's going to be any caribou whiskey, though. I need the ingredients. Drop off everything I don't need. Don't need the hammer. Don't need the beer bottle. Gas can stay. Hardware can stay. Magnets can stay in my inventory. Yeah, that should be fine. But we know that the kids' scavenger hunt starts at the Blaise house. Because it's Martin Blaze. Alright, Roy. I need your secrets. Alright, Roy. We're pulling it. Alright, 1 o'clock we'll take our lunch break. We got another 30 minutes. Make myself some burgers. And take the opportunity to warm up, then we're heading down there. Fantastic. We ride. Yeah. I just got some frozen burgers. I still need to hit the store after a stream today. I haven't done that yesterday. Get some other things. We're getting tired of rice and pasta. I might make a stew this weekend. I chop up some potatoes, onions, and stuff. Throw in some meat. Got some extra chicken, too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still undecided, though, what I'm going to make. Gotta formulate a recipe in my head. Oh, there's the hole. It's like, where's the hole? Talisman? Increase my health? The hell? Well, that's certainly interesting. I got a talisman. Fine. So we're gonna get to the car. We're gonna head up to the Blaze house. I wonder if Carl here was a native. We might have to read his thing once we get back from break. Is that a tree or a wolf? I dare say I'm not going to find out. Chop 2. Need to get to the bank first. Yeah. Getting all that squared away. But you said it was payday, so that's got to be a good day. Are you finally tired of pizza? I mean, I guess you can make a hamburger pizza. All right, the Blaze house. I mean, pizza is pretty good. I might get some stuff to make a pizza. It's been a hot minute since I've had one. Start here. Let's take a look at the map. Okay, we stick by the road. We'll eventually get to the Blaze house. Cool little car bridge. A ways away. Don't hit it. Okay. Yeah, they got a pretty killer pizza place. It's like a pizza bar close to where I live, by the waterfront. It's called Sound to Summit. But yeah, it's basically a oh, nothing in there. But yeah, it's basically you can order kind of any kind of pizza you want, get a drink. I might go there soon. Super crowded all the time, though. I don't care for that. Alright, Blaze House. Get out of here. Let's pull out a piece of wood.
A
nice
wintry
rope swing.
atmosphere surrounded the house. The soundlessness of the area suggested it was empty.
Okay. Whoa. Looks like someone is packing. Someone ran out of time packing his luggage. Attach a wire.
The key, which seemed to be meant for a padlock, bore an inscription reading Cloutier et Fils. A company name. Better keep an eye open. Businesses weren't exactly numerous around these parts.
Furniture has been moved several times. Hello. My sweet Mary, please excuse my handwriting, but I'm in a hurry. I have to leave North Manistan with my mom and Miss Roy, as they said it was far too dangerous around here these days. I don't know much about what's going on, because Mom won't tell me anything except to reassure me. But all I know is that she has the exact same expression on her face as when I startle her. Dad and Miss Roy aren't coming because they have gone to get Mr. LeChance. They're real heroes. My grandmother lives in a very big house in North Manistan. You'd be welcome there. Interesting. I must go now, quite literally. Your friend, Martin. Okay, so Martin got pulled away to head north.
The spirograph amused Carl. It was a nice modern toy, aside from being repetitive by nature and completely useless. Still, it found its way into many Quebecois homes.
I mean, spirographs are cool. Hey, steak and beer. All right.
Stuff for some undoubtedly harsh lumberjack work.
Oh.
Alexandre felled trees and chopped woods for Cloutier et Fils.
Interesting. He made like $200. I mean, I guess if it's a time period, that might have been decent enough to survive on. What else do we got here? I mean, they're right about this place being dangerous, as people are getting frozen solid when they stick around. Speaking of which, it's awfully cold in here. Hey, Luis's diary. I fear the worst for Alexandra. When he hardly gets sleep, I thought it was work, but it seems far worse than that. From dusk till dawn, he stares into the void. He barely speaks to me. His son asked him to play the ball, and he didn't say a word. And that way he has to glance at the window. Last night, I heard him mumble asleep. He's coming, he murmured. I don't know why, but those words left a deep impression on me. He woke up shortly after, covered in sweat. I couldn't remember his dream. Obviously, he didn't go back to sleep after that, chain-smoking the night away over the window. He told me to pack my things in the morning. I wonder why. Does he himself know? We're waiting, but for what? I think I feel dread. Interesting. So it looks like this family got away from whatever Wendigo creature there is. Only tormented minds smoke in bed. Well, yeah. Nothing in here. Well, I'm not that cold. Look. Get out of here. Dog raided the fridge. But I got the steak. The hell was that?
Money in a jar. What a shame. Carl would have loved cookies.
I like how Carl will take pretty much anything except the money. I mean, I guess these are people probably pretty hard to do. What's going on here? Guy Blaise. Over the last few days, a lack of resources reinforced the death investigation of Pierre Blaise to come to a halt. The autopsy of the body, conducted over the last few weeks, didn't reveal any clues about what happened that could have helped the investigators, who refused to comment on what happened next. A new development is happening in the context of the hypothesis of an accident, which is still, in spite of skepticism expressed by the local population, ongoing official cause of death. Provided by the authorities, incident occurred in forest of Lake Ampatech. Pierre Blaise was found lifeless 2 weeks ago near a footpath leading to soon restarted copper mine. Blaise, an engineer by training, who was working on behalf of the consortium by William Hamilton, was reportedly in charge of the development plan surrounding the reopening of the mine. At first, police had disclosed the body had been desecrated. Today, the official version is partly devoured by beasts, hence the original assumption that a crime had been committed. Well, okay.
Well, looks like someone woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Interesting. Smashed a mirror. The bulb was burnt out. Oh, shit. Close the door. Thank you. More and more clues. A bit of reading to pass the time. Alright, fair. Broken tiles on the ground. Or is this linoleum? Interesting.
When finding a boot, one wonders what became of the foot.
Yeah.
A key. What could it be for? The garden shed? Carl couldn't reach it with his arm alone, but he had more than a few tricks up his sleeve to pick it up.
Yeah, supply shed. We got flares. A gas can. Chainsaw doesn't work. Well, fine. Ooh, hardware. Another hammer, just in case. Smack around a wolf if it comes after me. Plenty of wood. Well, the good news is, all these people seem to have a, plenty of resources, to endure the cold. It's like they prepared for it in their homes. Okay. I might go back inside and look at that, scavenger hunt. Let's get back inside and take a look. The linoleum's peeling, which sucks.
Little Martin Blais with his Uncle Pierre. There was a deep sense of bonding and pride coming out of the picture. Carl felt sorry for the man. No one deserved such a cruel fate. The picture had been taken inside the house. It was the same wallpaper. Judging by the smiles, nobody suspected the impending misfortunes.
Interesting. Go back up here and investigate.
A window left open in that weather? Perhaps something had to be watched. The sheets were in such a way that indicated a rude awakening, followed by a hurried escape. What had happened here?
Le Monstre. Interesting. Impossible creation for a mechanical drawing toy. I like how they keep making etch and sketch jokes. Hockey cards. Huh. So somebody was found dead. Let's take a look at our journal. With a scavenger hunt. Oh. Oh, come on. Where in my journal is it? Many things weren't going so well between the Chances. They're hiding many things from each other deep down. Diary spoke volumes. Hard to tell. Bedard family is not home. Okay, from the Hamlet. Roy's are no exception. Note left behind suggests. There's 2 more places I haven't visited yet. He's getting a mine. I like this guy's note-taking technique. With our dogs around, nobody wonders how it was pilfered. Yeah, I feel like I'm trying to outsteal the dogs. It's like, I already raided the fridge. Okay, we got Marie Bertard. Marie, the eldest, the youngest of Bertard family. We got Andre Blaise, or Alexander Blaise. In this northern desert, plays troublemaker. Alas, I cannot find the mystery. Or the treasure hunt. Oh, man. Or is it on my map? Oh, there's a shack. Oh. Interesting. Let's go investigate that. That is it. So I'll take a late lunch. I will probably go to lunch now. I'll be back in 25-30 minutes after I clean up a little bit. Gonna make some food. But with that, I hope to, I'm gonna leave some music for you. We'll give a be right back. Switch over to some Muzak. There. I hope to see you guys soon. Thank you. I'll be back. We'll check out the shack. I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this in one day. There we go. Oh, see you in a bit. Mad Hat, for shame! Attacking me when I'm not here. How's everybody doing? Yeah, you got a good roll with the D20, Opal. I like how he highlighted the duel. You can only beat me when I'm not actually in the room. Well, thank you. Yeah, let's get this back at it. As I was eating the burgers and doing a little cleanup, I was thinking about this. One, this game is amazing, and I love it. But secondly, whoa. Okay, I can find all of these treasure maps. Here we go. So this is the Blaze house. Oh, it's actually at the shack. I knew it! But no, this one's really good. And oh, shoot. Sorry. Here. Thank you. But yeah, it's a very much pretty chill. It's a we've learned many things. One, all the people have ran off. Well, most people have ran off. Some of the families who seem to have some association with Hamilton. It seems Hamilton's not the best of men. I mean, hardly. Is there ever a business magnate that is? It looks like we got the mechanic was his henchman, but you know, he got frozen because he stuck around, but he decided not to be the henchman right at the end. So we're discovering, did Hamilton... I'm still investigating. Did Hamilton know the monster? Does he control it? And did somebody kill him and make his way of that? Now, of the clues, we decided that it is most likely the doctor who ran off. But we do not know whether the doctor himself was the murderer, although we suspect, because he knew and suspected that somebody. But the doctor was a communist, etc., etc. So we have a list of suspects. Someone said they believed in tribal revenge. So yeah, that definitely could be the Cree Indians. You are absolutely correct there. So I think before we go to the other place, we should get our snowmobile. But we haven't found too much. There's an entire other mystery of those crossbow bolts of what's called the hunt. And we don't know as to whether they're hunting Hamilton or if they're hunting the beast. Because there's been a lot of talk of this beast. Although we haven't seen it yet. Although we think we haven't seen it yet. We've seen lots of wolves. Maybe it's the white wolf that's been stalking us. Oh my god. Look, I'm a safe driver. I don't care what anybody says. Well, I'm a driver. I don't know about safe. So we still have to find the means to get a caribou whiskey to get a coat. But we do have a snowmobile. And that snowmobile, the one who hired us? Or is that... Hamilton's the one who hired us. Because his house was vandalized. Let's keep following the road. I'll fight this beast with my truck. If it comes down to it. Broken windows and, I believe, spray paint. We haven't gone to Hamilton's house yet. That's still on the docket. I'm hoping we can load the snowmobile to our car. So this might be a supernatural winter storm. You know, it's covering this place in snow. I mean, it is fall, and there is unpredictable weather, but... There we go. Alright, on our way to the scrapyard. The mechanic's house. There we go. We have not seen any
Wasn't done at the
drawings.
mechanic's place.
That is one thing we haven't found. I don't need the hammer, don't need the magnet, don't need these. Don't need these, don't need this. I'm gonna hold on the gun, just for, you know, to feel stronger than I really am. Although I'm better with a crowbar. Yeah, exactly. Basically, we're trying to build up our off-road capability. Boom! Woohoo! Little skidoo! Yeah!
The mechanic was still frozen, and Carl had everything he needed, so he felt ready to leave.
Awesome. Can I load this into my truck? Might be slowly freezing to death. Oh, we'll actually park this to the store and then run to get our truck, I guess. Woo! This is awesome! Yeah! Okay, we do need to pick up some wood on the way. Because the truck has all our supplies. We can carry some supplies on the skidoo, though. We might get a supply of wood in there. Stay frosty. One thing I gotta say is this thing is not very fast. Pretty cool, though. Woohoo! This is really fun. With a vehicle that's a lot less cumbersome than the car. Now. Okay, reverse is still a problem. Found a loot cache. Sweet. Well, this is why they keep giving multiple instances of supplies. It's pretty cool. Load this bad boy up. Really need some wood. Fine. We're gonna go to that shack to see if we can find that a treasure chest mystery. All right, we ride. Yeah, I might not actually be getting any more chill while on this. Maybe. I'm still a little cold. Yeah, nice, what is that, a sweater? Wait. Hold up. Look at the map. Okay, Old Rosaire. He has that plot of land. Well, narrator hasn't had anything to say.
Carl wondered how long he would have to endure this skin-stinging...
An outdoor vehicle. Yeah, exactly. We just have to find the liquor to put into the still to get the jacket. Cheers, coffee buddy. Oh, there's nothing better than the first sip of your fresh cup of coffee. Okay, yeah, we might actually be in dangerous level of freezing. So we're going to stop by the store, because they have wood there, too. There we go. See, he turns this vehicle off, never the truck. See how much I can carry. Interesting. I do like how it doesn't say your inventory's full. It says Carl's inventory's full. It's a cool detail. Now, once we get to this next area, so a little bit north and off towards those little shacks, if we need any tools, we might have to bring our truck. Time we look back at the game, it looks the same? Well, I mean, yeah, it's outside in the wilderness. We're investigating houses as we're gathering clues. We're just warming up. But we got ourselves a snowmobile so we can explore the wilderness a little bit better. It's true. But this might be a supernatural winter. Because it's still autumn in Quebec. Alright, here we go. Yeah! To the campgrounds! The woodlots. New designs for snow. Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe that could be your next art project. Call it the,
It was a typical shack.
quintessential,
Just like the ones you hear
winter.
about in Quebecois legends. Local lumberjacks used it to rest and twice a day heat up their pea soup.
I was trying to make up a word and couldn't think of anything. Cool. Half full or half empty? Coffee pot.
Who quits a game one step away from victory?
Is that victory? It is. That's checkmate. Goddamn. How you got the king stuck there, I don't know, but... Is there anything else here? Well, no clues. Should have put a carpet here.
The food, the clothes, the general warmth of the place, no evidence of escape. Carl was sure of it. People were here not long ago, and they expected to come back.
Interesting. See what's out here now that I don't have to worry about freezing to death. Isn't that the kind of every single snowflake? I mean, it's true. The snowflakes are, you know, crystalline works of art, each and every one. But I don't know. If it's an untapped market, I think creative minds can make something of it. Alright, well, that's the road. Call it the quintessential snowflake. It could be a novel of that. Just a picture book. Like of microscopic photographs of snowflakes. That would actually be pretty cool. Yeah, this storm is insane. Well, dibs. I don't know about you, but that's a book I'm gonna make. I'm gonna make my fortune. That's if it doesn't already exist, of course. Logis A. Okay, so it's a logging compound. Like, no fight, no nothing. It's like, all right, it's yours. All right, we got the Lodge B. Or is this a shack? I don't know which.
Welcome to Alibaba's Cave, Lumberjack Edition. Surely Carl would find something worth his time in here.
Paul to Jean-Pierre. Don't forget to return the key to the cabin if you have to use it. Thank you. Your supervisor. The next bus to Chibugomo will be October 12th. This next one 2 weeks later. Okay. Telling him to get out of town. It'll be too cumbersome to carry around. You have a snowmobile. You can put a chainsaw on it. Forest cabin key. All right. I like the idea of asymmetric but geometry magnetized snowflakes that thicken by stacking perfectly and freezing into massive complex structures. That would be kind of cool. Maybe the cloud pre-planned. I mean, that sounds like it's almost a making kind of an ice version of basalt. If it forges up in a particular way. Alright, well, let's drop off our stuff. We found the key to the logging cabin. I'm sorry, you gonna tell me the, Got plenty of Polaroids. Let's carry around 20 of them. Alright, what do we got here? Gun rack. Interesting. This little hunting area? Whoa, we got more ice. Yeah, take your advice there. The caribou seems to be walking this way. Can I keep it? I don't have any wood on me. Let's actually go to the snowmobile. We are not yet... Oh, we are at the shack. Okay. We can find the cabin farther in. That would be kind of cool. A snowstorm that makes crystalline structures. Now, you have to have, like, pre-planned shaped snowflakes, right? Like, they're using their spikes in there to, like, interlock. Hey, rose hips. There we go. We'll make a little warmth way station. Once we get this warmth way station, we'll bring the snow mobile to follow in that direction to see which way the Wendigo went. Maybe that could be a snowstorm's attempt to create a Dyson sphere in order to trap all that thermal energy into the biggest point. They just, like, interlock the flakes one by one. Alright, now that we have unlimited gasoline. See if we can find the ice. Maybe it's a method of communication between sky entities and earth ground soil beings. The links melt certain speed, frequency the earth understands somehow. Oh, so it's talking directly to the celestial bodies and the earth itself. Okay. Using crystal to refract, I guess, waves of some kind of communication. Yeah, this is a good way to get lost in the woods. We're gonna whip around, start heading to cabin C. So is that the treasure? Is that... Driving through these stumps is kind of obnoxious. Okay. Wait a second. That means we have to... There's got to be a path leading to this cabin. Oh, here we go. The road. Yeah, here we go. That's another thing I like about this. It's really hard feeling overheated playing a game like this. Oh, the hunt! I was more thinking of the subtlety and density per shape of the snow melting into a liquid to the ground. Okay. Moving farther away from the crystalline shell. It's more the chemical reaction as the communication. Ooh, got more caribou tracks. Oh, well, we found a journal entry. There we go. I do need something to fight away these wolves. That's right, Pooch. It's you and I. Get out of here. Huh? You want to fight?
Carl never thought he would be dancing with the wolves.
Get out of here. My sanity has dropped a lot.
Carl's scout training was buried deep in his memory. What do you need again to start a fire?
Oh, come on. Okay, we're gonna head back to the house before anything else. I need to get a piece of wood. And there being more reaction per section per second or something. Huh. That would be pretty cool. Interesting way to communicate. I mean, think about it. It's such an ephemeral way. It's almost as ephemeral as speaking itself, right? So sound just kind of goes. So how would you record that? Like, what would be the record of the chemical reaction of ice turning into water? Would it just be the water?
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
All right, I'm freezing. I will take a piece of wood, though.
Cabin B. Lots of space. No windows. Hopefully its users aren't prone to dementia. Without
There we go.
a single window to brighten things up, the inside of the cabin was almost pitch black. Beware of close encounters of knee and furniture.
There we go. Well, we finally got some light. Start looting. A suitcase with clean clothes. Nice. This toothbrush is still wet. So people have been here very recently. Not
Everything
close to
was
run
set
out
up
of
for a
food.
well-deserved snack. It seemed like the place hadn't been empty for long. But without knowing exactly why, Carl had the feeling no one was coming back anytime soon.
Anything else in here? We got tools. Warmth. Just a sense of foreboding otherwise.
Solitaire. A card game only hermits can truly enjoy. Carl
Density.
felt depressed at the thought of playing this.
Nice. The density and moisture per square inch or something. Probably patterns of wet and dryness, as well as perhaps density for speed. So it is recordable, right? You get your measurements and you record. Hey, fire starter. Come on now. Doing their best to keep the logs dry. Okay, we're gonna take the snowmobile out to that campfire. You're so interested, why not? So the hunt's been here, which means so is the beast. The question is, was the beast a person or not? Or just an animal? Alright, cool. So we got a little safety spot here. We can immediately freeze ourselves by walking into half-frozen water. Let's take a look at the map. What we got here? Cave, cabin B. I mean, I suppose we can just run out into the sunset. Okay, there was another hunt sign over here. Hunt is underway in the village, and the crossbow bolts left behind are disturbing to say the least. They seem to glow, as if they were constantly being heated by fire, without the fire spreading from where it was struck. How is it possible? At LaRoche's home? The wood trailer near the cabin? I got hold of a journal. It bears witness to the hunt. Someone tried to stop a beast. I can't understand all of it, but I feel a bit less lonely. Sure. Fair enough. Drive off into the sunset. Whoa! Okay, now we're finding native stuff. What the hell's this? I mean, I'll keep it, but... It's close to the store. What does this circle of totems mean? Hey, I found a talisman, which gives me more health. Nice. But I don't think that's relevant to our investigation. Let's head back from whence we came. If there's anything to the north of this area. Well, we can take the opportunity to warm up, then I guess we'll head back. If they, we got the, note that the supervisor was just like, hey, yeah, take the key. There's a bus out of town.
Carl, like many of his contemporaries, felt like he had more trouble breathing when he wasn't smoking. Cigarette was his own personal breathing assistant.
Nice. That decreases your health but increases your sanity. So it is a tool. Alright, we're gonna head back to the main road. Oh, those are my footprints. Ha! Okay, but the lumberjacks were here recently. That's something. There we go. It looks like they're practicing decent forestry as they're cutting down trees or planting ones behind them. As one should, as a decent forester. Alright, we head further north. We're going north, right? Is this somebody's house? Oh, this is the Blaze house. Yeah, we're gonna go up the highway, see if we can hit Hamilton's house. There we go. Woohoo! Drinking some coffee, that's why I'm not looking at my peripheries. Night Cop is a logger with no intention of replanting trees. Are you nuts? That's right, you don't want to disrupt that view. Nothing will stand in the way. But Nightclop is nothing if not unsustainable.
The track was fresh. That meant the car sunk down just a little while ago. Now where the hell could the passengers possibly have gone?
Well, we got more hunt.
The crossbow bolts had the same origin. Carl was sure of it. Who was it? And more importantly, what was being hunted like this?
I need to see every criminal. Nightclop. A lone boot. Polaroid film. Oh. This car seems like it's still going. It is still going. Holy crap, was this a, somebody trying to get out of town?
Only void where the road should be. Carl hated dead ends. He felt trapped. It was as if the road had drowned in the lake. He would have to find help by another route.
Oh, we did find, a medkit, duct tape, bottle. We'll keep the axe. There. Oops. Hey, bunch of clothes tore out. Ranger manual. A manual owner seems to be Wilfred Roy. Oh, whoa! So the Roy family didn't get away.
Dropped this in a hurry, but whoever did was heading into the woods. Carl's
Precinct's
track
justice
agents
might
were quickly kicking
meant to
in.
come to an end, not to be sustainable. That's right, it has to come to an end. I'm actually going to just take a picture of all these. Sure. Stop that. Why am I not taking my snowmobile? I have a vehicle designed specifically for this. No wonder there's no power coming through here. Road seems to have been avalanched out. Now, are you truly telling me that justice can come to an end? I thought justice was eternal. Civilization forever. Nika. Ice wall.
Carl knew why he was suddenly shivering. He was going back to the realm of visions. Carl had no issue recognizing the spirit-like figures, but he couldn't figure out what they wanted from him. The phantom, freed of reality's shackles, vanished in the forest. Earlier, Carl had witnessed a tragedy that befell it. Another phantom disappeared in the wilderness. Carl had seen what happened to it too.
It just is meant to be kept. Just isn't.
Third phantom
Just.
faded
It's open
away.
door to crime.
Carl noticed that as the cursed villagers finally left reality, he could feel a sense of unburdening exuding from them in an almost intimate way.
Oh, so I have to find them. So I need to find whoever the hell this is. Okay. I'm gonna do just that, I think. Maybe? I don't suppose I can speak to you.
Carl sensed that the cold was beating a retreat, as if he was moving away from some kind of center of gravity.
Okay, so spirits are going through the ice wall. Oh boy. Okay. Does the ice wall come back? Yeah, there it is. Okay. No, 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 no! Okay, so we need to find one more dead person.
Numbness was giving way to awareness. The vision was wavering.
I understand. I also understand that it is very cold. Where's my snowmobile? Oh no! My snowmobile's stuck in the Okay. I have a beer bottle? Yes. If I drink that, I think I might warm me up.
It was so cold. Already Carl did not feel his toes anymore.
Yeah, okay. We're going. We're gonna find a place to warm up, then we'll try heading towards the north. So I have to find one more person. So we found... Oh, God. Get inside. Warm up. Hey, I'm gonna get a stick on that magnet. Or a string. Magnet on a string. Do I have one in with me? No. Stop! Okay. Try it out. See if it's like a healing item. Oh, it increases your sanity. Delightful. Drinking a nice glass of water. Well, lovely home. Let's see where we're going. So that's a landslide. That's the ice wall. We gotta keep hitting that trail, though. Calpin? Or cabin? We got a key for. Can't go up the highway. We got the cabins up here. General store, Roy. There's a cabin to the south. La Roche, that's where my truck is. Got the good doctor. Old Resort. Ice cave, we know we're going to need to go to. Chance. Okay, what loose ends are we looking at? Okay, further north. An old man, a bit mad in exchange for caribou. Double drunk, I got this. Need to find another way. I need to head north. My investigation will not be complete without looking at Hamilton's lodge. The road has caved in. Can't really picture myself walking all those miles. Need a warm coat, essential. Need gun and ammunition. Can't be too careful. Find out how to get rid of the big wall of ice. Oh, well, okay. Minor. Okay, so I have this. This is done. So we can get the coat from there. I don't know about the gun. Huh. Alright, let's head over to the Patriot's house. They might have some of the ingredients over there. Now we're going fast. Oh! There we go. You're home. So where does one get a rifle? Well, let's double check all the houses that we've been to. Now we have new information. We can check around the doctor's house. Even though he's kind of out of town. Dr. Bouper's clinic. Do not. Right, he's definitely got a shack that we can investigate. We just might do that.
For the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go.
He didn't like the idea of having a back door, so I wonder if he knew about the Wendigo too. Alright, let's go get our magnet. Am I carrying it around? Plenty of wolf tracks. Which, while not necessarily a sure sign of the Wendigo, okay, they padded off into the wilderness. I wonder, is this gonna be evidenced by the caribou tracks as well? No. Nothing in the outhouse. We live by the lake. This is pretty cool. Let's check this little patio out. So cold! There we go. Got plenty of potted plants. Nice. Fresh set of tools. Boat with a hole in the bottom, of course. And a dock. Dock doesn't lead anywhere, though, so... the dock's dock. I wonder if there's a, off to the left over here, if there's a way to... Because there was a point where I could see from the, scrapyard down to here. So I'm wondering... There we are. No frozen bodies. Well... Well, there's very little evidence as to why the doctor had to skip town. What's this? Duct tape. I wonder how many private eyes spend time digging through people's garbage. Oh, where the hell am I? Oh, I'm all the way at Old Rosairs. Just need caribou whiskey in order to get the coat. Alright, I'm gonna freeze to death if I stay out here. Okay, we'll warm up outside, and then head over to La Roche's, see if we can find any more tools. Yeah, I know. When locking a door isn't enough. I don't know how this... Oh, if it comes in, I guess. I don't know how that keeps the door open or closed. You basically just...
For the one-eyed, or for other vision problems, the eye patch was the way to go. Carl got the trembles as he imagined the excruciating pain that kind of scalpel could no doubt inflict. Within these miserable walls, patients probably felt more like in a slaughterhouse than in a doctor's office. A chamber pot, fortunately for Carl. Inspecting it wouldn't further this particular investigation.
See, the same root cause. She's pregnant. She refuses it. She denies it. But I'm willing to bet her husband is not the father. Just hope it's not Everett Lockhart, though. Or she would have an illegitimate child with and syphilis on her hands. Syphilis.
There was no doubt that the
Oh,
doctor and
there's more of
Hamilton
these.
knew each other very well.
Audie can't be cured. Chronic foot pain. Can't walk long distances. Rich. I'll cure him of that one day. Interesting. I like how Jesus. Any more? No. So the doctor knew Hamilton. That's a piece of evidence I missed.
Recognized by the large stains of red, an informal nickname given to Merbroman, smudged all over their injuries.
Brolman. That must be a reference I don't recognize. Ugh. All right.
Carl felt like he knew the doctor now. His belongings had spoken lengths about him. But what Carl had heard worried him.
Okay. All right, Rosaire. I'm gonna be looking around for you. So, was I able to get in this guy's shed? I feel like it was locked. It is locked. Well, let's get in. Hello, sir. Please don't shoot me.
Galon de caribou, puis on devient amis. Sinon, mon petit gars, tu sors avant que je te sorte.
You gotta understand, sir. I'm looking for the ingredients.
C'est encore beau. Tout ce qui est vieilli est bien meilleur.
These are so much better when they're old. Okay.
Hé, la Corriveau, Batech, ça te passe l'envie de te marier, la Corriveau. Elle tuait tous ses maris, squick, les uns après les autres. Pas de pitié dans le mariage. Ah, la belle pétarade.
A smoke fest.
17 que c'était.
That Kaiser still remembers me.
Je souviens de moi avec ma belle carabine. Bang, bang,
Shotgun, bang, bang.
bang, bang, bang. Ah, le bon temps.
You shot the Kaiser? Okay.
Dans mon temps, c'était comme sur l'image. On était vrais, fiers, forts, puis on avait le bon lieu de notre bord.
Yeah, okay.
Gadon, ça ouvre l'appentis.
Opening my shed.
Faire ton temps dans mes déchets tant que tu rapportes du
Get my
caribou.
trash, as long as you bring some caribou. Well, I found a way into the shed. And apparently, he does not care. Find some ammunition. lantern, because apparently a saw is long enough to take down the biggest tree up north. I mean, I would love to go north. Is it just a supply closet? Ah, man. Oh well. Still nothing, huh? Wonder if this guy's still got a, if he had the, beast running around his house. Nope. Oh, good. Oh, we did. We went up north. We found the road collapse on the way to Hamilton House. We found a ice wall, which leads us to a little spirit vision. And all the people we found who turned into ice has walked into the wall, and there's still one standing. So I need to find one more ice person. We also need to find that caribou, because that's a trip to the north. I'm just picking up little bits of evidence here and there. We're also still exploring with our snowmobile. And a window that protects our chest. And little else. But yeah, we definitely need to get to Hamilton's house if we're going to get this murder mystery solved. But the snowmobile is necessary for going up the trails in the north. We found more of those crossbows leading from the hunt. So that's something. Okay, that's the ice cave. I don't really want to be at the ice cave. I want to be at the Patriot's house. The Icy Cavern. We can't go through here without a coat or else we'll freeze to death. Yeah. So it looks like the beast has been here, so there should be a frozen version of our friend the Patriot here. This game is really interesting. And it's also really cool, kind of like seeing where it goes, too. I don't think we're going to be able to beat it in one day, though. Which is okay. We'll be able to do another day of this. We're just going to warm up for a second. Then I'm going to see if I can find the frozen corpse of whomever lives here. And hopefully a little more caribou. Oh, I also need to find a gun somewhere. Well, now that I have a snowmobile, we can actually start cruising, following the ice trail. Because it looks like the beast has been here. Maybe this is where the lady was shot. As the only alive person so far, the alcohol guy is taking a little sus. Pretty much. I mean, they made several mentions about how he's kind of lost his mind a little bit. Ooh, hello. So he let us go into his shed. It's like, yeah, look at him walking through my shed. I don't care as long as you bring the caribou. And I've been trying to find the ingredients, but nothing stuck out. But he also hasn't had the beast around him either. There's no evidence of that around his house. Although apparently he also shot the Kaiser, so, you know. Maybe he's a world... I mean, I'm not sure how long the Korean War was after World War II. Can't imagine it was too long. But... I'm wondering if this guy is a World War II veteran. Well, he was talking about shooting a, really anything. He shot at me when I opened the door. Maybe down here? I'll have to stay out of the water. Whoa! Well, shoot. I can't imagine this wilderness has much left for me. Come on. Come on. You know, I am really glad that the vehicles in this game are relatively durable. Because it is pretty common when you have games where they driving's a main feature. Mainly because they make the vehicles made out of paper mache, right? It's like every little ding and donk just like makes crevasses and craters into it. For this one, I mean, you can beat the vehicles up quite a bit before they even like consider. Man, House of the Patriot. Where would he be? Maybe if we go out here. To the other side of the shooting gallery. Oh, that's the road. I'm sorry, the shooting range is pointing at the road? Get out of your goddamn mind. Steve Hamilton's key must be a good suspect. You mean us? We were supposed to be... Hey! Because that's the thing. Hamilton's key was supposed to go to us, and we were supposed to deliver it. The lockbox was supposed to go separately. Well, not a suspect of Hamilton's murder, but the creasers of the ice murders. Yeah, so basically Hamilton had a... was trying to lobby some politicians. Against someone. He never finished writing the letter. And we suspect he was going to give it to us because we were supposed to meet Hamilton. In fact, let's get that little detail. I think that's a very important detail. Oh, case for vandalism. Okay, you open a mine. The Cree didn't like it, so he wants to do a case for the Cree Indians. Let's investigate the window smashers. I end up with a dead body. What an upgrade. The crash. I'm missing a piece here. I can probably head back to the car. Whoever it was, they don't have Snowball's chance in hell if they intend to continue on foot. Besides, they leave so suddenly. A lockbox. Would it be wrong to look inside? Surely I find someone... Yeah, I'm missing a piece of evidence from that car. Let's go back to the crash site. See if we can find that last piece. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, you're right. The key was in the mailbox. I think it was going to mail it. No, you're absolutely correct. Maybe I misinterpreted that. The key was in the mailbox as well as the gun, which was a murder weapon. Man, I need that coat. Wait a second. Maybe Roy, the religious guy with the drinking problem, has that sherry or whiskey. We'll have to dig through his house again. Which is good. It's on our way to the car crash. And driving is really fun in this game. Such a cool device. A Zamboni. Alcoholic seems like a perfect place to find alcohol. You know, you got me. Although he is a hidden alcoholic, so he's probably hiding his stash. He didn't want his wife to find out. I'm assuming. But watch out for that tree. Well, it's not a particularly fast vehicle, but it probably handles a lot better in the off-road. And it sure is fast, a lot faster than walking. Okay, that's LaRoche's house. Do you ever find a use for that crowbar? Yeah! We found a couple things that we can roll over. Hey, totems! And we also found a location out in the woods that allows us to... Oh, where am I? That allows us to lift a boulder, so we found a talisman. Which I assume gives us more health. Yeah. Alright, to the car. There we go. This is the speed I'm talking about. We are going to warm up real quick. I was kind of assuming there's a shack around here. Okay. Snow just cutting up on the sides. This looks like a, Nope! Not as many resources as I thought there would be. Never mind. I wonder how our character keeps his keys organized in his pockets. Alright, here we are. We're gonna warm up in this little cabin over here. Oh, there's a tower. Whoa, we gotta go to the top of that tower. But first... sweet fire. There's a hole in the chimney. You'd think they would cover that up. This cabin would have a horrible draft. Or at least get some, like, wattle and daub or something to patch up that hole. There we go. Let's get to the top of this tower, see what we got. Alright, whole lot of nothing. Good view, though. This is where we got the chains for our truck. I think the hole would let smoke out, and smoke leaving will ideally... I mean, that's true. I guess the cabin will be warm enough, but I feel like that hole would just suck out all the heat. And then, I mean, they need a hole to have the chimney go through, right? That makes sense to me. But... Alright. See if there's any more evidence here. No. Maybe I can try tracking them down. Well, no. They did crash into this bridge, which, unfortunately blocked us into this valley. Well. Alas. Let's go to Roy's house. Alright, Mr. Roy, I'm coming. Go into your garage. This is kind of a huge road, if you think about it. If it had lanes, it would be a 2-lane road. Wait, was the Roys the one with the religious family, or was it the other one? I don't remember. Now that I'm here having second guesses. Oh no, the Roys were the wardens. The game wardens. Foresters. Okay, well, there's still plenty of places to explore over here, which is good. But I don't think this is where we're going to find the alcohol. I need the hooch! Do they have any children?
All manners of clothing were gone, as if the Rois drove out of town with their closet in tow.
I dare say there was another mirror with no reflection. I'm going to, oops. Throw out my BS hand. There was a reflection in Hyperlife Drifter. What's this game's excuse? Yeah, checked out this forester's area. Ah! Eastern Amphitek, where we fought our first wolf. Let's see where it leads. Oh, towards wolves. I'm running. At least for now. Go get him. Come on, Pooch. Think you know what's good for you? I'm a man with an axe. A chip on my shoulder.
Carl never thought he would be dead.
Get out of here. Sorry, buddy. There's a bag in here. Your sanity is a little low. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's every time he goes into combat, he's just like, no! I can't do it! I can't fight these wolves! Like, this guy's a war vet. I know he feels probably a little crazy running after some wolves with an axe, but... Oh god, were we the murderer the whole time? Look, when it comes to pack mentality, you got to establish your dominance, right? I feel like I took the alpha wolf and hit him in the head with an axe. Wait, whose house is this? Hey, Bedard's house. They died with a gun. Fair. Although, if you can kill somebody with a gun, you can definitely kill him with an axe. Okay, we're going to warm up in here real quick. I think the Bedard's house is exactly where we need to be. Just give me a second to warm up. And boost our sanity, as it turns out. Maybe we'll have a calming cigarette. Nah, we don't need that. We're kicking the habit. Yeah. That it would be. I don't know why, but, like, having a baby right next to the front window seems alarming to me. I mean, I guess if you live enough out in the middle of nowhere. There!
The
Okay.
Bedards had vacated the premises. Carl gathered they would be of no help.
Okay, the Bedards have left. Jean-Luc never had a knack for mathematics. Try as he might, he'll never realize he simply cannot be the father of the child I'm bearing. But how can I be sure? I have to keep this a secret, at least until the time is right, when it'll be safe. Dr. Beaupre told me it would start showing soon, that I couldn't keep it hidden forever. Gotta muster courage, he said, with his usual condescending tone. Courage to face what's coming, but he doesn't get it at all. For him, I had just some childish affair. He doesn't realize I brought an eternal damnation upon myself. Marie is very sick, and Jean-Luc plunges into despair. I told him nothing about the evil growing inside me. Sometimes I get the feeling he can see right through me. My Marie is suffering, and I'm alone the one to blame. Oh, Lord Almighty, why do children have to pay for their parents' sins? Marie has recovered, but there's something really gloomy about her now. She always seems so sad. Maybe she caught a glimpse of what dying is like. What if she is an unhappy child now because of me? Jean-Luc truly honored me 2 nights ago. If the baby makes it, maybe Dr. Beaupré can convince him that it was born prematurely? My only way out. We're heading to Lac Saint-Jean tomorrow to visit Jean-Luc's mother. I need to. The situation is untenable now, and we fear the worst. Interesting. Okay, another piece of details, but who did she have an affair with? Did I never go into this room? Works of art from a future artist. No, this is the diary of, what's her name? And this is the bathroom.
Who knew that giraffes thrived in the North Pole? The craze for toys was stupefying.
Leave it to Carl to not understand why children want toys. Alright. So why... We're uncovering a little bit of family drama here. Evil grown inside. She says that like the evil is a child rather than her actions. Exactly. Well, I mean, that's a typical Christian viewpoint.
An aging car was parked here. Carl could picture the notary's heavy sedan with a huge back seat large enough to fit the whole family.
I agree. I agree. It's called deflecting blame. You don't have to blame yourself for your actions if you can just blame the kid. The evil. Born from evil. The kid can't be good. That kid's gonna have a great time growing up. Yup. It's specifically to shirk responsibility, for sure. Well, shit. Old mystery. I'm missing this. It's a busy season for the wood chopping, so why is the place so empty? Very strange. Ah, I need to go up there. Strange wall of ice is growing fast, trapping us. More weird phenomenon around here. It seems the 4 glowing ghosty silhouettes have something to do with it. An abandoned car? There's no doubt this belonged to Wilfred Roy. His guide to gamekeeping makes it very clear. Wouldn't be surprised if an expert like him had taken a shortcut through the forest to find shelter. Go from there, Hamlet. Okay, maybe we go back to the wood logging place. We're definitely not finding any liquor, but... Gonna quickly warm up, then we're going to head north. I do like how being in the cold actually drives Carl here insane. Finally made it home. There you go. Hopefully you had a good day at the farm. A decent, productive day. Sounds like it's nice and sunny over there. We have... Looks like a little minor storm brewing. Nice. Which way's north? I think this is north. All right. So we're gonna head up here to the woodlots. You can actually get to the woodlots from here. Can I warm up just by driving next to the fire? Yes. Cool. Pleasant day. The sun was a little strong. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Almost drove into the lake. Gotta build that farmer's stand. Wolves. That's not good. Ah! I like how fast my sanity drops when I'm chased by wolves. 8 out of 10 in the UV index? Oh my. I am going to the... Okay, yeah, there's the circle of, totems. There we go, the woodlots. Mostly shirtless today. Need to lather aloe up tomorrow. Oh yeah, were you just kind of cooking in the sun? Oh, there's something on the ground. Wait, what? Sure, I'll take a hammer. It says not, however, salvation. We got a little fire over here. Let's sanity up. A little bit of wolf track, too. Follow the wolf tracks. I feel like it's going to lead me to a wolf, but whatever. Hey. I'll take it. I'll keep following the tracks. I know I'm kind of abandoning my vehicle, but we're back to the main road. Where are we? Oh, we're close to the ice wall, which is the lock. Damn. We need to find some dynamite for that cave as well. Can't forget that detail. Which I do declare we have not found dynamite. I'll carry some extra wood, why not? It's always good to have spares. Actually, one thing, I haven't spent a picture to see if they're caribou wolf tracks. Nah, they're not. Just a wolf. This wolf, however... Awful fate. I just need to find this. Yeah, so it's a season for wood chopping, so why is the place so empty? So I think that's where we're going to find the other one. Oh well, bridge collapsed, so can't access her dead employer's house. Apparently vandalized. Yeah, exactly. And I have to find the last one, the last frozen individual. So that's why I'm hanging out in the woodlots. Because it seems like the last missing clue is around here. Although I seem to have lost the road. Oh god! Farewell! Now, I can't say I'm surprised. However, I am alarmed. Oh, this is the entrance. This is Lot A. Complete with wolf tracks. I can warm up and gain my sanity here. A little bit of light. Random sock next to the fire. Probably nice to keep your socks dry. God, potatoes are like the best vegetable ever. I love them. You can use them for anything. We're gonna follow this track till I can find cabin B. I suspect the mystery will be there. Pretty much. But here's the thing, it's a, we may be getting the Silent Hill treatment, but we're pretty much solving every investigation we can. That's a shack. We got ourselves a snowmobile. We just need to find some liquor for an old man so we can give him, so we can take his coat from him. A decent trade, I do say so myself. Okay, so the hunt was here. Okay, we're gonna follow those wolf tracks after I warm up a little bit. It is so dark in here. Kind of hard to believe that there's nothing in here. Nothing at all that I can use. Clue-wise. This toothbrush is still wet. Like, they were really here recently. Yeah, but the rabbit hole keeps going. You'd think the PI would just say, fuck this, and go back to Montreal. Well, it's true, but he's got to get paid somehow, right? Hey, he was paid for a well, he was contracted for a mystery. But also, there's a supernatural winter. There is a... I mean, all the paths are basically blocked, keeping us from leaving. It's true. I feel like he is not qualified to go after a Wendigo. Okay, well, the caribou went this way. Warm up, but we're going to keep following these tracks. Maybe we'll take a picture of it. We'll be like a Bigfoot hunter, except with a Wendigo. That's safe, right? Normal people do that, right? Besides, I think learning who the killer is probably going to, he can present a decent enough case so that, like, you know, you say, hey, it wasn't me. Normal? Hey, look what we found. Don't mind if I do. Do the tracks keep going? Yeah. Anyone qualified to go after a Wendigo. Now, as if you're competent at hunting Wendigos, that is another matter. The only barrier to entry is willingness. Exactly. You can track the Wendigo. What you do after you find the Wendigo is actually a very important question. I always feel the same way about Bigfoot hunters. What do they do if they find a Bigfoot? I'd like if this PI had some kind of troubled past. Well, aside from being broke, I feel that's a level of trouble. He went in the Korean War. Or he was in the Korean War. Okay. Need to go back and get my, I mean, surely a general store would have liquor in it, right? There's the body of our employer. He's not a great PI, being broke and all. That's true. Although I can't imagine how much work is available for a PI, and how many people are just like, they order a PI. Like, how many people order a PI and not like what they hear, right? Either that or he just doesn't accept money. Well, he hasn't stolen any money. That's one thing he's definitely been innocent of. Wait a minute. Hey, we got the top shelf stuff here. Woo! Sherry wine. Break into the fragile crates? That's a good idea. He doesn't say that he doesn't need to. Let's get a good dossier on our good guy here, because he wrote about himself. I'm a private detective. It pays the bills along with my veteran's pension from my time in Korea. Usually, I'm hired to track unfaithful husbands, but divorces are expensive. So, infidelities are scarce these days. William Hamilton hired me. He had a check and many promises, and really wanted to leave Montreal. And Lake Amtac is a perfect place to get away. Oh, okay, so he wanted to leave Montreal. He didn't want to go to Montreal. That's half of our coat money. We need a white whiskey, too. Well, he wanted to leave Montreal. And Lake Amtac is a perfect place to get away from when you want to leave. You leave. That's right. When you want to leave, you leave. It's a lesson I learned. I didn't even travel half the province of Quebec to come here. Actually, Quebec seems absolutely huge. This place is a mess. Oh, excuse me, Hamilton. No, I don't even think he mentioned money. He said he mentioned money in a cookie jar. You say, hey, that's a shame. I kind of wanted cookies. He's not above stealing cookies or steak from people's fridge. Or mail. He had stolen mail. Yeah, let's take the fragile crates. Oops. At least we know it's fragile. Well, unfortunately, smacking the boxes didn't do anything. Anything else in here? No. License plate says ho ho ho. Alright. Well, if he did, I missed it. You know how I am with my blind spot. Alright, we're gonna head back to our snowmobile. I was hoping to find the last frozen corpse, but that doesn't seem to be in the cards. Well, even if they were cardboard, I feel like a crowbar would smash the crap out of them. Boy, it's petty enough to rake through the VOD for your memory. I mean, shoot! By all means, it's there. Maybe you'll find something I missed. Because it seems like everybody in town didn't care for this Hamilton guy. Except for, like, one family that got out of town pretty quick. But the thing was, the Roys are still here. Or at least their car is. But there's an ice wall in between me and them. I guess maybe we'll investigate the ice wall next. Once I get my, vehicle back. Yeah, exactly. There you go. More pizza. Nah, I'm all for it. Eat it till you're sick of it. Could this be it? Oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please, oh, please. Well, I found beer. And steak. It's not nothing. Start depositing things. You know, I never am using this gun. We did check the alcoholic's house. Unfortunately, there was no alcohol. There's no alcohol in the alcoholic's house. Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense. He might have drank it all. But I'm going to be checking the Patriots house next. Oh, no. We're going to be headed up north. We're going to check the ice wall because there is a path next to the ice wall. So maybe that's where the last frozen individual is. Maybe we'll find the corpse of Roy. Although it seems to be freezing everybody. Either has a lot or is completely dry. Yeah, it depends on how successful of an alcoholic they are. Excuse me. A giraffe? The family's been here. Yeah, it was the Roys? Oh, we found empty bottles. Found hardware. Huh. Or not the Roys, the Bertards. Let's take one more look at the Blaye's house. Said something about giraffes surviving Alaska a while ago. Yeah, he definitely did say that. And does alcoholic have good or functional booze? It depends on what he's making. What is a toothbrush? No. He was saying there's in the woodlot, he was saying there's a toothbrush that was still wet. In the family's house, the Christian family, he said he didn't understand the need for toys. Alright, Blaye's. Mostly here to warm up, but you never know. If we do find booze, some whiskey lying around, this is all we're looking for now. Unless I'm misreading, maybe it's asking for an empty bottle. Could that be? Hold up, hold up. Okay, I got 2 avenues to explore after this. Yeah, he said apparently giraffes survive or thrive in the North Pole. He never understood the craze for toys. Yeah, and that was the same toy. But it's also, another thing to note is the car farther up ahead is the Roy's. Or is it the Roy's? Or the, yeah, no, it's the Roy's. Because we found the, journal.
When finding a boot, one wonders what became of the foot.
Little did we know, the foot is still in the boot. It's not, but... yeah, let's investigate the wall, or around the wall. Oh, I didn't think it was a toothbrush. I think it was a little statuette. It was in the bathroom, though. Yeah, it was pretty dark. But it was the same toy that was in that pile. It was a giraffe with the top hat and a monocle. Alright, here we go. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We don't want to go directly up to the wall. I'm gonna go beside it. Still got a piece of wood with me. Yes. I am gonna bring some beer bottles though. Those will keep me warm. Alright, tinnitus warning. Don't do it. I just want to walk past. There we go. There's gotta be something around here. Something corpse-like. It's close to the woodlots, though. Yeah. Damn. Okay. Nothing, huh? Yeah, we did find this little fire, though. It'll keep us warm. While we figure out what's going on. Yeah, I suspect the last body's in that ice cave, and I have to find the whiskey in order to get it. That's my guess. True to point-and-click adventures. No, that rock wall is, well, a rock wall. I'm enjoying this mystery, though. This game, as slow as it can be, it is actually pretty fun. What's this? A treasure map 4? Takes me... So these are the woodlots. Takes me from here to that location. Already got that. I found it. I found the talisman. And another giraffe. Because that's a circle of totems. Yeah, let's, No! Okay, this long hair individual, I'm guessing is the Patriot. But his is the story I haven't quite sussed out. He might actually have a rifle, too.
Carl sensed that the cold was beating a retreat, as if he was moving away from some kind of center of gravity.
All right. Yep, that's still a collapsed road. Fair enough. And then Roy's wife's
Someone must have dropped this in a hurry, but whoever did was heading into the woods.
clothing.
Carl's tracking instincts were quickly kicking in.
Okay. Alright, it's time to get our vehicle and head back to... Where did I say I was going to go? It wasn't the woodlots. Yeah, we're going to go to the Patriots' house because it might be a empty bottle that I needed. I found the sherry. Maybe the liquor's already in the still. And I might be making this more difficult than I need to be. Alright, we ride! Whoa! But it is suspicious that everybody's getting out of town in a hurry. The Blaze are leaving because apparently the Martin's uncle, or, you know, the Mr. Blaze's brother, was killed next to the mine by mysterious means. Which also makes Mr. Blaze say, might have a motive. The Roys were close to Mr. Hamilton, being the game wardens. Everybody seems to know Mr. Hamilton is guilty of murder. Manslaughter at worst, or at best. Somebody died. It was a Cree woman who was involved. Yeah, I like the speed going downhill. It's the house I need. No, that's not a house. That's the cave. I also need to see if I can get my hands on some dynamite. Alright, Mr. Patriot. Alright, let's see it. Yes! I did get the caribou! Ha-ha! So it was an empty bottle. I didn't need the white whiskey at all. The white whiskey was already in there. I just needed to add the sherry.
You had to be out of your mind to cook up white whiskey at home. The all-surrounding stench of alcohol alone was probably enough to gas a man to death.
Woohoo! Alright, let's get ourselves a coat. And from that coat, then we're going to check out that cave. Which I might actually bring the handgun for that.
Carl felt that it was mission accomplished with the wicked nectar in his hand.
Yeah! The narrator has a confirmed. Woohoo! Chivas! I think the Patriot's going to be frozen, not the old man. I think the old man is virtually unkillable. The doctor said so. Apparently a lifetime of smoking and alcohol still hasn't put him down. Hey, friend, how are you? I've got a bottle of liquor for you. Are we best friends now? Hey, buddy, please don't shoot me.
Mon caribou pour revenir demain. Ah, quand on cherche,
Ah.
on trouve.
When you look, you find. And now, because I like you, I'll tell you something. You should take my coat, because out there, you're going to feel the real cold. Cold like you never felt before in your life. I like this man. Thank you for the coat, sir. See, I like that. Is that you make your caribou, right? And he's just like, yeah! All right, you know what? I like you. You should take my coat. What a good man. It's like that old saying, is a quickest way to somebody's heart is through his stomach. It's also a fencing saying, too. But if you want to get into their mind, I suggest going through their eyeball.
The old man's cabin had been very generous to Carl. He couldn't have asked for more.
Yeah, we got a coat! We got a coat! So now let's go check out that super cold cave. Where is the super cold cave? Just follow the road, you'll find it. Woohoo! Which I'm actually familiar enough with this area, I don't quite need the map anymore. I love that feeling. Well, here we go. Don't drive into it. And for posterity's sake, we're gonna take in one of these. I got 2 bullets, but
Luckily, he had the coat to protect him from the biting cold.
yeah. Let's see. It is so dark. Oh, 2 paths? Uh-oh. Oh, we found a hammer. Be much obliged if you offered a, maybe dynamite? Oh, am I carrying any wood? Ooh, I might need that. Oh, shit. What a creepy wolf. I will shoot the hell out of him, though. Did he just go into the ground? Uh-oh. Subterranean wolf.
Seems like the elements showed mercy to those nice and solid-looking planks.
Okay, so we found nails and a hammer. Where's this cave taking me? It is creepy. Look, wolf, I'm not about fighting you with an axe. Don't push your luck. There he is.
Another instance of this magic ice. What was this one doing, lying on the ground, so afraid? The plot thickened like water into ice.
Oh, we're gonna follow the footprints. Ah!
He had been running in fear from something creeping towards him, against which he couldn't do anything, only to end up like this, petrified and cold.
Interesting. Yeah, I'll take a picture of him. Except we're in Spirit Land. The Vision Quest. Okay, we're going this way. We got a flashlight? No. He has a rifle. Well, he shot at the damn thing. Rifle's still there. Oh, so he had his little military compound in here. Boy, could I use some wood. Oh, that's the bridge. Old Racer told me the mine.
Seemed as
Oh,
though Regin had been ready to take up arms and slay people like Hamilton. Could he have committed murder for his cause?
well,
He could have gotten killed in front of his very eyes.
yeah, exactly. Old Racer told me the mine administrators were having us on, and that the mines from before the war were neither collapsed nor inaccessible. Well, as usual, the old man was right. Those damn English people keep lying to us every damn day because we're just slaves to them. Water boys, white Negroes, like the Valerie said. Great. We'll see who the slaves are by the end of the year. I'll set up a heart of my government in those mines. The resistance. Watch out, fat cats. I'm putting bayonets in our cannons. What? Oh, on our cannons. The English tell us that the region is full of resources. The resources they're forgetting about our seniors. It's full of old people around here. They got plenty of resources. Old man Racer, in exchange for a full load of bottles of caribou a day, put us in contact with the best the country has to offer. Veterans, hunters, the salt of the earth, I'm telling you. These people have shotguns upon shotguns, all blinds all over the blinds all over the territory. They agreed to lend me some, pretty much no question asked. Still told them Big Fat Cat Hunt was in the works. I also told them our aim was to make sure there was not a damn one of them left here in Ottawa River. It seems better than I had thought. The guns aren't old-timey relics from the Great War. These modern semiotic weapons in there, too. The dynamite stolen from the mining sites after closing. Oh, we can find dynamite here. All I need now is a militia to bear arms and kick the English out of the lands. I'm wondering if these savages will back up. I have faith they'll help us and not them. Take him back. Great. This is just a nice guy. Goddamn, Gullis really has no balls. I was aware of that bringing him into my project, but so insulting to be emasculated like that. He told me in his wimpy voice that he has had something to blackmail Big Hamilton with. What's the point of blackmailing him when he could just blow his head off? Would have been better off speaking to his wife, Giselle. Now, she's something, that woman, that could hold her own with the shotgun. Besides, everyone knows she's the one who wears the pants in that couple. Fair enough. Oh no! Well. Dynamite! So now we gotta go back to Hamilton's place. Or Giles' place. Seems to have some modifications. I will be taking that wood, thank you. I will be taking that rifle, thank you. Why sleep at home when you can sleep in a cave? It's probably pretty warm in here with that fire. Yeah, we found the dynamite too. Good stuff. Now that I got a good Lee Enfield rifle, let's equip it. Make sure it's loaded. Yeah. Shaky man. Well, caves, if they don't have, like, these little infrastructure, are actually terrifyingly cold. Like, cold and damp. But, now that they seems to have, like, this little gas system put in, that's why he has all the copper. It's probably really cozy now. Yeah, that's true. And copper wires. Or pipes. It's definitely making an infrastructure here. Alright, a shortcut. Yeah. But most importantly, we gotta take a picture of the body.
Carl suddenly felt observed. He
I
was worried about a presence around him.
Now that presence can observe this. Can observe my First Amendment. Well, I'm in Canada. I guess they don't have a First Amendment. Whoa. Okay, it's a nice wolf. Well, shooting in the face seemed to kind of work. There we go. Anything else over here? Ah! Get out of there! Whoa! Yeah, I don't know why you'd put dynamite in a cave where you have nowhere else, where the smoke has nowhere else to go. How does search go for the killer? Really good, actually. We're finding,
No stone
Whoa.
can withstand the force of dynamite.
Where the hell am I? It's nighttime now. Yeah, we found a magic wolf, which may or may not be a Wendigo. Oh, the wolf caribou man. That freezes people. Where the hell are we now? Oh, nice. We're on our way back to the road. Okay. Well, now it's nighttime. Well, that is not going to help us. Do love me some dynamite. Okay, so we got two places to explore first. Magic Wolf, you say? Sounds out like Dansky's throwing out anything to distract from the evidence, showing that he is the true murderer. Well, we're collecting evidence. Where Yeah, we didn't get a photo because we were focused on living. Oh yeah, I should have taken a picture of the wolf, shouldn't I? Well, shooting it in his face seemed more prudent. Why would I kill my own employer? Even if he held out the cash, I mean, he gave us a check to begin with. He paid. We wanted to get out of town. And here we are. I am so lost. I'd be much obliged if I can find my way towards my snowmobile. It is cold, it's dark, it's scary. Alright. How dare we have survival instincts? I know, right? We're gonna head back to the shopkeeper's house, Giles' house. Or Giles. I am so bad at French pronunciation. But it's turned into nighttime. And this is actually kind of spooky. Wait, where's the road? Wait, where's the road? There's no way it could be that hard to hide. You counted the money, thought he left a single dollar, murdered him, and then recounted the money, found out they had miscounted the first time. He truly gave you the file. You're like, oh! Look, nobody double-crosses me. Never. You mean to tell me that you don't think I would count it twice before shooting somebody? I have been known to miscount something twice, though. I was actually at my last job. There's a period of time where I actually thought I was losing my mind, right? So part of the project is we had to go through part job numbers to go through it. And I had a list of 13 job numbers, right? But I found it was 13 out of 14, and I was trying to find the one that was missing. But every time I went through the list, I found all 14 numbers in the list of 13. It made me crazy. Miscounted it twice. The single dollar was stuck to one of the bills. Man, it's all those crisp new bills. They always stick to each other. Alright, let's go over the sketchy bridge. It's really nice. We found enough resources. We haven't had to go back to our truck. But we got everything we need. I'm kind of lost because it is dark as hell out. Looks really cool. I like how eerie it is. Man, this coat makes a big difference. Okay, we're gonna go back to LaRoche's house because he has a cave that I'm gonna blow open. Maybe that's what happened to everyone else. They made a snowmobile from scratch and abandoned their cars wherever it happened to be. And then they got out of town like that. They just left the car. Screw it, there's a storm. Let's take our snowmobiles and go. I like that idea. Also, where's the front door to this place? The driveway's got to pop up somewhere. I mean, look, if you got to get out of town, you do so by any means necessary. They can probably come back in the summertime. You know, when the winter's done. Awesome. So now we want to go this way. Excuse me, pardon me. La chance. Alright, here's the cave. Now for my next trick, I'm gonna blow that cave open. Time to go. Good thing Mad Hat's not nearby. He won't blow me up. Jesus. Alright, let's see what we opened up. Still pretty dusty, as one would expect. Oh. Little supply cache. Oh, see, he just hung out here during his time in his natural cave and just kind of, I don't know, smoked his... I guess, I mean, that's kind of cool. He just moved in. They found a natural cave. He found it as a cool hangout point. Okay, we're going to deposit a bunch of stuff. One of the woods. I only need 10 rounds. I'm going to drop that. There. Well, now we go to the ice wall. Still got plenty of firewood, which is awesome. Or fire devices, really. Whoa, shit! That scared the crap out of me. Okay, we got more of that glowing ice. Let's go! Alright, let's find our way back to the road. Then I'll actually know where I am. More or less. Well, it gets like... the music, when no action is happening, is pretty creepy. It's got like kind of like this, I don't know, long-length mystery theme. Like almost a Western sound. But like, you know, it gets a little more action-y when wolves are around. They put in some guitars. Okay, where's the road? I'm not lost as long as I can find the road. Okay, fine, I'll look at the map. Oh yeah, the violin pulse, nice. It just screams... Oh, I'm going the complete wrong direction. It just screams mystery, I think. Like, I feel like the violin is a quintessential mysterious sound. But we're also finding that supernatural creatures are at work. I like how we're still trying to figure out a murder mystery when there's a frickin' Wendigo about. Come on, let's go. Get me to the road. Yeah, this foliage does make it pretty hard to drive. Okay, here we go. Cool, now we head north to the ice wall. Man. You think the theremin? Theremin? Theremin's kind of a cool instrument. Like, it is notoriously considered a quote-unquote nerdy instrument, but there's something cool about the idea of using electromagnetic waves in order to make music. Yeah. Well, there's the, along for old horror movies, there's somebody invented something called the spooky machine. And that's actually a instrument specifically for making spooky ambient sounds. I think like a director made it. You should look it up. It's actually pretty interesting. But yeah, it had like curled rulers and stuff. Pieces of metal. Whoa. Alright, it's time. Let's break down that ice wall. Well, we do cast a shadow, so we're not a vampire. How about you look it up, nerd? Well, I mean...
The last phantom
All right.
passed in
Give me a minute.
solitude up until now. Join the others in the forest's darkness, free at last to enjoy an eternal, well-deserved slumber.
Oh, good. So they're all dead.
Carl was only beginning to understand the horror which had struck this village. He understood that the dead were piling up and that he couldn't help them by himself. The road was clear for him. He needed to push further north and fast to find help.
Okay, give me a sec. I'm going to get a Wikipedia page. Whoops. All right. This one's going to be tough, but I got one in front of me. Now you realize you should have gotten help. Yeah, exactly. So I have a Wikipedia page in front of me. You are welcome to ask yes or no questions to discover which one it is. It's about something alive. Yes, it is theoretically living. I know it's a tough one. I know. This one is going to be pretty difficult. Is it a conspiracy? I don't know of anybody causing a conspiracy, but it's a form of conspiracy, yes. Yes, theoretically. I know, that one's tough. But it's not a common conspiracy that you would think it up. Like aliens or something. All right.
Another diary. Carl felt like someone was trying to communicate with him. Or was it simply the result of happenstance?
All right, let's read this diary. Hey, find all the documents. Chivas! Is it a mythology? It's... Yes, it unto itself is not a mythology, but it's something in a mythology. The beast has outwitted me. It was aware that I know all of its weaknesses. It's aware of my strength. It is the predator become prey. Through some unknown force, it was able to create a wall made of ice between north and south. The beast did not want to be disturbed. I have found a way. It is my destiny to stop it. It's progressing fast, not stopping for even a moment. What is the beast feeding on? Hate? Cold? Fear? The elders spoke of the Wendigo. They said it would never return. No warrior, they said, could want to invoke it. The elders are wrong. The Wendigo comes from the Great Spirit. It appears full of hate, the great thirst for vengeance. The beast I'm tracking seems to be blinded by hate. Frustrated, my bolt missed. It screamed. I thought I could hear this voice behind the bellowing beast. The warrior's voice. Was it really the beast running from me, or the man-made prisoner inside? It's tracking two unfortunate white people already. Doomed! It smelled them. It's moving slowly, methodically. I will not reach them in time. Is it an ideology? It is not an ideology, no. And it is not it's not a Wendigo, no. Good thought. Wait, what am I doing? I should read the whole damn thing. Yeah, let's do a quick journal check. Nice, so there's two more hunts. There's the hunt. Have I got a... Whatever they were scared of, their escape got complicated. Looks like they got through the forest. Oh, so Miss Roy, I guess. It's marked X. Jean-Luc Bertard? Or Bedard? Bedard? Sylvie Bedard? Blaze? Oh, I do have everybody. Nice. Good thought, as in it's on track. It's kind of on track, but it is not an ideology unto itself. It is not a ghost or energy creature. Now, give me a sec to read it a little bit. So yeah, it is not a ghost. It is a physical thing. Oh, fascinating. Okay. Yeah, I do try not to make it too easy. I'm gonna bring my snowmobile. A skinwalker? It is not a skinwalker. More obscure than that.
Carl had found what he was looking for. He needed to get back on the road.
Is it a culture? It is culture specific, yes. Observation tower, huh? Right in front of my screen. Interesting. What's my wood level at? I am not carrying any. There we go.
The door was unlocked. Carl felt kind of disappointed that he wouldn't have to solve the mystery of that padlock.
I like this Carl guy, even if he never speaks.
Carl reckoned
It is not a
the place was
mimic.
still inhabited less
It is
than
not from
24
Native
hours
American
ago.
culture, no.
His detective sense tingled, revealing to him, or was it the strong smell of wilderness in the air, that there were most likely two men.
A trapper's hut. But it's not Native American, no. Skinned wolf pelts left here to dry. And it is not a mimic. Although it does look like something pretty common. I'll give you that. Pierre, I just wanted to remind you that there are rules. Rules that are meant to be followed, whether you like it or not. I hear that you've been poaching a lot lately. That you don't even care about being discreet anymore. Heck, I don't even have the chance to pretend I don't see you these days. If I continue to turn a blind eye to this, what will people say? You've gone too far this time, buddy. I'll have to find you. Wilfred. Thursday. Pierre, I thought I told you went too far. Oh.
Blais was definitely not the one who lived here.
Oh.
Indeed, Carl learned earlier that the man had recently been shredded to death by, allegedly, beasts.
Interesting. So Pierre was a poacher. I thought I told you went too far. You really hit the last straw this time. Everybody knows it's you. My friendship with your brother won't save your skin anymore. If you dare touch a single tuft of fur within my jurisdiction, I swear you'll regret it. Like that nice hunting cabin of yours, eh? I'm thinking of hanging a huge padlock on its door. It would be pretty, if you don't you think? Point is, if you keep going, you'll be the one behind a padlock and bars in this county's jail in Royun. Take heed, buddy. Really, take heed, Wilfred. Is it John Carpenter's The Thing? No. Sorry. It is not from Japanese or Chinese culture. No. Sorry, my responses are a little bit delayed.
There should be a rifle hanging there.
There is a man.
May not be very far.
There may be a man here with a rifle that may or may not shoot me. Boost my sanity up a little bit.
The jacket was still soaking wet.
Alexander
The
Blaze.
poor man had, surely unwillingly, had a taste of the pond's water not too long ago. According to the pay stub, that poor man was Alexandre Blais.
It is a modern culture. Nah, it's all good. It's a modern culture, but it was not done in modern times. This belief didn't come from modern times, no.
Blankets. There were doubtless 2 people here, Carl reckoned.
Okay, the Blaze, Alexander. Let's take a look at the Alexanders, or the Blaze, or Bleh, or whatever they're called. We got Alexander here. Martin and Luis. So the Blaze were poachers. Is it a cryptid? Yes, it is a cryptid. All right, see if we can get this. It is not a Native American. Does it fly? I actually don't know. It looks like it should be able to. Reading this. Huh. It doesn't say anything about its ability to fly, but it looks like if you were to look at it, you would expect it to be able to. It is not known to be aggressive. I'm double checking. This wiki page actually doesn't give any information. It just kind of says what it is. It is not the Mothman. That's a Americana myth. Good guess, though. I guess a Americana myth doesn't necessarily mean it's a native. Oh, your knowledge of cryptids is low? Oh, that's rough. Okay, well, this is probably going to be pretty tough for that.
The door was unlocked.
All right, feel free to ask if you guys want a
Kind
hint.
of disappointed that he wouldn't have to solve the mystery of that padlock.
Hands-free flashlight? Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, this is perfect. I really should be carrying around beer bottles just in case. If it's not Bigfoot, if it's not the Loch Ness Monster, then, Yep. Loch Ness is a Scottish Bigfoot. It actually exists all over the planet in different forms, but it's mostly American myth. It is furry, yes. Axe, huh? It is not the Jersey Devil. Good guess, though. I like the Jersey Devil stories. It is not a werewolf. Around where I can take 10 pictures. We ride. No, it's many different things, but it is not feline. Whoa! Wolf's coming. Whoa! And the forest is burning. I don't know why the forest is burning. I'm going to get off this and pull out my gun. I need hardware and a hammer. Like I have 5 freaking hammers. It is a chimera of sorts. It is not a jackalope, but you're on the right track. But it is not the jackalope. Or the chimera. It is a chimeric creature, though. The burnt cottage? Whoa. It does have feathers, yes. You know what? I'm gonna pull out a gun for safety's sake.
The door had been busted down violently, and a burnt smell filled the air. Half of the cabin had been consumed by flames. Carl surveyed the chaotic scene, noticing that someone appeared to have intended to use the furniture as bonfire fuel. Carl had no idea how such a mess could have occurred, but he knew it didn't bode well.
Can't sleep here anymore. It is European culture, yes. A cockatrice? It is not a cockatrice. I knew which one you were talking about, but it is not that, no. Good guess. We're going to go up next to the fire and review the evidence that we have so far for this cold case. Maybe I need to be taking more pictures of the super ice. A griffin? No. It does have horns. And I'll give you a little hint. It's specifically antlers. Okay, who are the 4 people? Strange wall trapping us. Busy wood chopping, overtaking the heavy-set man. Cold spares no one. Simple mechanic. Good Lamoth, as mad as he is. Nice. Feathers, antlers. I know. This one's tough. I mean, if you ask for a hint, I'll give you a little bit of a hint. That may or may not help. I don't know. I am trying to gauge, like, what's super tough, what's not. Because, mainly, I don't know what you guys know. But I have 2 hints ready to go that'll probably, maybe help you out. Chimera type. Might also be an opportunity, like, hey, the more you know. Because if you don't know what it is, well, you can learn. Yes, but it's not. It does have claws, but it's not a prominent feature of the creature. But it has claws like, you know, a normal animal has claws. Wait. What's this path? It is not large, no. So claws, not hooves. Oh, shit! Okay. Please get off. It is not large. You think what happened? Figure it out? Yeah, you got supernatural wolf. Although the wolf pulled out a gun and shot Hamilton. I still think the doctor did it. It is small. Not like freakishly small, like a gnome, but it's a small creature. Hey, cabin. Our sanity's evaporating. We'll pick up a piece of wood.
Seems like this place was long deserted.
Cool. Oh. That's right. Keep waving your one hand over there, yelling, "Magic Wolf!" Can't fool me. I know that the other hand behind your back is covered from the blood of the murderer. Yeah, we found more about how...
One more move for black to checkmate white.
Huh, interesting. But yeah, we found out more about Hamilton killing somebody than we did. Than we found out about who killed Hamilton. Keep calling them Hamill, like Mark Hamill. That is not right. Man, I should have messed with all the... I also like how there's a singular book here. Playing the guessing game. European culture, not a big gnome. Or, not big, not gnome small. Has feathers, antlers, fur, chimera type. And though I do not know whether it can or cannot fly, it looks like it should be able to. Here we go.
Becoming increasingly convinced that this was not normal hunting. The game that was being tracked was fearsome. So much so that the hunter didn't dare approach it. What could it be?
The Wendigo? Could it be the thing that's stalking us? Yeah, it's a mythological cryptid, yeah. Let's check the hunt. It is not Greek, no. Yeah, I missed one here. Forest, gonna... What a thing to wake up to. It is not Celtic. You're getting closer, though. Okay, we still got a ways to go, though. It is not Norse, no. It is not associated with water, no. Northern forest. Gonna keep finding the forest trails here. Oh, this is the wrong way. Yeah. I do not believe it is not in the D&D monster manual, no. At least I don't think it is. No, it definitely isn't. Well, I haven't read all of them. It's most likely not. Oh, let's open... yes, I did. It is not associated with water. Get out of here, wolf. Let's pull out that gun. Okay, our sanity has evaporated. Actually going to smoke a cigarette. There we go. It is Germanic, yes. Do you think we pissed off the wolf, or are we the... I mean, you know, I don't know. I don't actually... I think the wolf is just after everybody, to be honest. Because it seems to be a... I think it was angered, and this is just my guess of the story. I think it's the spirit of somebody who, like, invoked it because they murdered a Cree Indian lady. Oh, stream. Sorry. No, I gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if we actually angered the wolf itself. Other than it's just angry and going after everybody. Okay, well, we found a cabin and I found the way forward. That's okay, the game's still going. But yes, Mad Hat is right. It is a German myth. Or German cryptid, specifically. You just didn't see it until that in the one cave. Yeah, exactly. Who knew that we were safer in the day? I dare say I think I'm lost. Yeah, you're a wolf. I've already been here. It is not Baba Yaga, no. Although Baba Yaga is a Slavic myth. And also, Baba Yaga is, or at least some version of the Baba Yaga, is in the Monster Manual. Okay. If Opal and Mad Hat agree, I can tell you what the answer is. But it's also, you can keep guessing if you like. Oh my god. Problemo. There. It's very kind to sit there and wait for me. Sure. Okay, the answer is... Wolpertinger. It is a German... folk creature, kind of like a jackalope, but it's from German myth. It's a mixture. It's a rabbit with antlers and bird wings, kind of like a pheasant. It's kind of like a chimeric creature, but it's called a Wolpertinger. Word here. Let me. I mean, I kind of figure you guys never heard of it. Like I said, I'm trying to gauge what you guys do or do not know. Sometimes you surprise me. Yeah, feel free to look it up on Wikipedia. There's the word. How you spell it. Yeah. The Wikipedia page doesn't tell you much about it. But you do get kind of an idea of what the creature is. But yeah, it kind of reminds me of Americana cryptids, though. Kind of like the Jersey Devil and stuff like that. Damn, I keep getting turned around. Okay, I'm going to get to the cabin, then I'm going to look at the map. Just run into the wolf. I feel like a Wendigo really would not feel good if he got smacked by a freaking snowmobile. Yeah, basically. But yeah, it's originally a German myth. I'm actually curious as to what if the jackalope is related to the Woopertinger. Of Wolpertinger. Yeah, let's look at the map here. If I need to head more north, I want to go this way. If I want to go this way, how do I do so? This is obviously, well, blocked off. Is there another way? Yes, if I head south, there should be a turn off. Okay. It should be before the ruin, though. There we go. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm hoping that this game provides. Is a, yeah, it's, you have the ability to guess and maybe find something. Hell, I would even encourage looking on Wikipedia from time to time. But you also have the opportunity to learn things you haven't learned before. But what I also learned today, when I quickly read the, Wikipedia page, is apparently there's a real condition of rabbits. Actually growing, growths that look like horns. I think it's called a, Shope palindroma virus. Which is interesting. Well, we found the two frozen people. Now the question is it the hunter?
2 more victims of this ice plague. Carl felt a chill down his spine. What if he was next?
Are these the two Blaze? Or Blay? So I'm just gonna call them. There we go. Yeah. Now the statues of taxidermied ones that people have quote unquote found are decidedly less cute, but are there cicadas in Canada? Specifically Quebec in the winter? I thought cicadas lived in warmer environs. Oh, the Wendigo's gone here and they absolutely froze everybody. Who's this?
Carl felt the strong pull of a vision overcome him.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Old man with horns. But we're having a vision. We're having a vision! His heart's still going. So is this the Wendigo?
A young woman. simple hunting accident.
Oh, shit.
There was Hamilton. Carl recognized him.
Oh. And everybody saw it.
A major hunting accident.
Okay. She's in the hospital. Although I don't think Vision Quest is going to be something that...
But death couldn't be overturned.
Yeah, she's pretty dead.
She was dead.
Okay. Shot in the head. Maybe? I don't think the gal was the Wendigo, though.
Not the type of body you buried in a big ceremony in the village graveyard.
Okay, so that's the, mechanic.
It had to be hidden. No one could know about this. The best way to do that was to have a simple-minded man bury the poor girl. Lamotte, the mechanic.
Okay. The doctor.
The doctor denied the unfair death of the young woman, but Hamilton had him in his grip. Hamilton knew all of the poet's secrets and wouldn't hesitate to reveal them. I know all about your crimes, you little communist. You know mine. What a sordid affair.
So the doctor did kill him. Okay. They just laid it all bare.
Understood the ins and outs of the affair. A woman had been killed in an unfair accident, and a young warrior had damned himself to avenge her.
Okay.
But Hamilton, the one responsible, had already been killed.
Whoa, hey, buddy.
Could not quench his thirst for vengeance. And now, reckless, Carl had pulled the bolt from the beast's heart.
Whoops.
A beast who was but a young free man lost without his fiancée.
Uh-oh.
Who had, out of hatred, become Wendigo.
Problemo. Yep, okay, time to go. Don't you wave your arm at me. I'd rather not be caught by you, sir. I'm just gonna run. Farewell! Yeah, well, I did just pull a bolt out of his heart. I think I just need to get away from him. Oh, he's maintaining a corridor. Yeah, I understand. You're an angry man, but... let's go this way. Yeah, I know. I know you're mad. Yeah, and we got caught up in this. Oh, God. He also seems to be immune to bullets. Which is a problem. I don't know if the Cree Indians actually have a story of the Wendigo. Because, I mean, this Creature of Vengeance has very, very little to do about a, you know, cannibalism. As the original Wendigo story goes. Maybe it's like a different Wendigo story than that of, like, Northern American tribes. Hey, that's a good idea. Hey. Smile for the camera. Yep, I'm keeping that. Very much like to maintain my rifle, please. The cemetery? Well, everybody's frozen. Would everybody have ammo? There's a lot of frozen people here. Get the hell away from me, dog. I'm out of ammo. Well, I do have an axe, however. Huh. Thank you, sir. Get me out of here.
The narrow passage sheltered him, but for how long?
Look at all these people. He froze everyone indiscriminately. I mean, I guess the entire village has to suffer, I guess, in the name of vengeance. I'd be much obliged if you stopped screaming at me. Well, we lost our snowmobile. I don't have any ammo. I hear wolves. Okay, I got my trusty axe. I'm sure that'll carry the day. I mean, maybe if I ask nicely, the Wendigo will give me the bullets back that I shot him with. It's like, hey, you want to, like, pull those out of your skin and hand them back? Thanks. Hey, we're at the mine. Oh, boy. So we know the doctor killed Hamilton. That's actually a really good piece of information. So that's pretty much solved. Just now we're dealing with Wendigos. This is why you don't become a creatures of vengeance. I'd be surprised if he killed his own family, too. Well, I mean... maybe? I think the Cree tribe lived near this area, but not in it. That is a good point. But then again, if you could be so angry that you just suddenly give yourself supernatural powers, come on. A generator. Uh-oh. There we go. What a motorboat. That'll get away. Wonder how well you can swim. Aha! Get the train started? That would take all day. Can't get me from the middle of the lake. Yeah.
When you disappeared, so did purity. I would defend purity against the winds, the tides, against ice and blizzard. Could it be that all this was but a story of justice?
Yeah, exactly.
The soulful doctor, avenging his fiancée's unjust death by avenging this young woman as though she was his lover. Are these passionate feelings not precisely the kind of feelings that could cause a storm, petrify people deep inside, create monsters?
And that's that. That's the game. Kona. Alright, tell me. Tell me honestly, how'd you feel about the game? really like the game. I think it maintaining its kind of like mystery, and the best part, it just cut off in the middle. Now, this game does have a sequel that I own that I do want to play. Now, the question is, would you be interested in a Justice? No way. But I think games like this, even though it's a little bit plodding, it's nice. You get like a chance to explore, go around, and then just like start dealing with mysteries. There's a whole slew of achievements I haven't gotten in this game too. Yeah, that's true. I have no idea. See, this one was a little bit easier for me because I've actually done it before. The other one, I have no idea what to expect. It'll be blind with for me as well. But this one wasn't so bad. I actually quite liked it. Like, I liked going to all the different houses, like piecing together all their stories and stuff. It's like, it was a great game. Love to see them next. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So that's another series we can do. We might do that next Friday. Man, that was Kona. The Canada simulator. That's not the Long Dark. Music's really good too. But yeah, I really like piecing together each, like every person in the village was relevant. You can go through their house, get a little piece of their lives and such. Hey, man on a boat. Because there's still several questions. We found a man alive! Yeah! Hell yeah. This was awesome! Irving Bear. Yeah, the music's fantastic. I liked getting pieces of their lives and kind of like seeing how they fit into the larger puzzle. I also like how this one ended without giving clear answers, except for, you know, Hamilton's murder. They basically just told you what that was. But they didn't tell you who was hunting the Wendigo. They didn't tell you you know, who the Cree Indian was. So I'm wondering if that's where the second game goes. And who picked us up. Someone alive. That's what they said. Yeah. Can we, there we go. Sweet. This game's awesome. Kona. I don't know why it's called Kona, though. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed. I think it is the perfect time that we ended, though. It's 4:30. But with that, that was Kona. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I look forward to you guys sticking around for that one. We'll do Kona 2 next Friday. It's set in stone now. Until I forget. But yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate you sticking around. Appreciate your help with the mystery. And I very much enjoyed the Wikipedia game. Well, with that, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Let's see if anybody's streaming. Radical, are you streaming at the same time? You never actually tell me, so I never know if I get radio. Jesus, silence. Nah, nobody's streaming at the moment. But with that, hell yeah, I'm happy to have the 50th stream streak. It's awesome having you here every day. Well, I mean, sometimes you stream that. But with that, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I am going to head off to the store, get something to eat. But with that, I hope you have a wonderful evening. I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. We're going to have multiplayer Saturday. I'm not quite sure what we're playing yet. I guess we're going to dig into that. But yeah, take it easy and good night.